Hi and welcome to this course. In this very first lesson, I'm going to answer the most important question. And the most important question is, what is WordPress? Well, what exactly is WordPress? And to explain what WordPress is, I'm going to use the official definition. So you can also go to this website, wordpress.org. This is the official website of WordPress. And here on this website, on the front page of this website, you will see the official definition. So let's read it. WordPress is open source software you can use to create a beautiful website, blog, or app. Now let's leave this open source part for a bit. I will explain it in a minute. Okay, so let's read this definition without this open source. So WordPress is a software you can use to create a beautiful website, blog, or app. And that's what it is. It is just a software that helps you to build websites, that helps you to build blog, that helps you to build e-commerce application or forum application, social networking application, and different kind of web application. So it is a website builder software that helps you to create website. Okay, for example, Microsoft PowerPoint, it's a wonderful software and it helps you to create presentation. It helps you to create PowerPoint presentation. Microsoft Excel, it helps you to create spreadsheets, right? Adobe Premiere Pro, it helps you to edit videos. Just like that, WordPress is a software, and instead of editing videos, instead of creating spreadsheets, instead of creating PowerPoint presentation, WordPress is used to build websites. It is used to build blogs. It is used to build web application. Now let's talk about this open source. What does this even mean? Okay, so well, every single software in this world is built using a programming language, and every single software is nothing but lines and lines and lines of code written in a programming language. So what this open source mean is that the source code, the entire code of WordPress, okay, the entire code of WordPress, the entire coding of WordPress is available for free. You can see the code, you can modify it, you can redistribute it, and that's what open source means. It means that the source code is open to all. Okay, the entire coding is open to all. It's available for free. You can use it, you can view it, you can modify it, you can redistribute it, you can do whatever you want with it. Okay, that's what open source means. It means that the software, the entire coding of the software is free to use. It is free. You are free to modify, you are free to redistribute it. That's what it means. Okay, now if that was difficult for you to understand, then just understand that it is free. Okay, just understand that it is free. So WordPress is a free software you can use to build beautiful websites, blog, or applications. Right now let's talk about 2001 or 2002. In 2001 and in 2002, if people wanted to build a website, then at that point of time they had to learn to code. They had to learn HTML, they had to learn CSS, they had to learn PHP programming language, right? So at that point of time it was essential to learn to code. Okay, if you wanted to build website, then you had to learn to code. Right now, today, that is not the case. You can use WordPress and you can build website with WordPress without writing a single line of code. You don't need to write a single line of code. You don't have to write a single line of code. You can build a complete blog. You can build a forum application. You can build a social networking application just like Facebook. You can build a forum like Quora. You can build a video sharing platform just like YouTube. With WordPress, you can do all of that without writing a single line of code. So WordPress is an open source software you can use to build beautiful website, blog, and application without knowing to code. And that is the final thing that you need to learn, that you need to understand. It's a free software which you can use to build websites, blogs, and application. It's the most powerful software out there to build website, and it is available for free, and you don't have to learn to code. Okay, so that's what WordPress is, and I hope that you understood it. If you have any question, leave it down in the discussion section below. And that's it. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. Hi and welcome to this WordPress course. In this lesson, I'm going to explain all the features of WordPress. So you can go to this wordpress.org, the official website, and then you can scroll down. And yeah, so here is the list of all the powerful feature, and I'm going to explain each of them one by one. So what does this customizable design mean? Well, it means that the design of your WordPress website, the entire look, the entire interface is highly customizable. You can customize it however you want. You can put anything anywhere, and there are thousands and thousands of free designs to choose from. So you can build anything that you can imagine. It is highly customizable. The design is highly customizable. You can put a text over here, you can put a video, you can put a image, you can do anything you want to. It's highly customizable. And the second feature is that WordPress websites are SEO friendly. Now, what does it mean? Well, SEO stands for search engine optimization, and it really means that your WordPress website can be found on the search engine. Earlier back in the day, when people were creating a website, then it was very, very difficult to be found on search engine. So they had to do a lot of customization. They had to write some code so that they can be found on this search engine. But with WordPress, you don't have to do anything. WordPress website are SEO friendly, and it is very, very easy to find you on the internet if you are using WordPress for your websites. Okay, so WordPress websites are SEO friendly. You can be easily found on the internet. Okay, now the third feature is responsive mobile site. Well, again, back in the day and still today, if you are creating your website using code, then you will have to write a lot of code. You will have to write a lot of code to make your website compatible for different devices. Okay, so your website on the desktop will look different, and then your website on the mobile will look different. And if you are building your website using code, then you will have to do a lot of customization. You will have to write a lot of code for that, so that your website adapts to the screen. Okay, but with WordPress, you don't have to do any of that. WordPress will take care of it. Your WordPress website will be highly responsive. It will adapt to different screen. If you are using a desktop, then your website will look different than if you are using a mobile phone. So the WordPress software is very, very good with responsive mobile site. Your sites will be responsive by default. Now, it is a high performance. Well, WordPress is used by millions and millions of people on the globe. It is used by some high performing websites like Mashable. So the high performance is no brainer. WordPress is the most popular tool out there, and it's really powerful. You don't really have to worry about performance if you are using WordPress. And well, you can manage it on the go. Very easy to understand. Now, security is an important issue in this age, because hacking is becoming a very big problem. Your data is not safe. If you are building your website using code, if you are writing code for your website, then you will have to do a lot of work to get the security right. I know this because I build website, I build APIs, and it is very, very difficult to get the authentication, the security part right. There is always so much threat from the hackers, from the bad hackers. But with WordPress, you don't have to worry about any of it. Okay, you don't have to worry about any of it. WordPress will take care of the security, and the security system that is built in WordPress is very good. It's very, very good. The WordPress will take care of your security part, and you will not have to worry about it. And the powerful media management. Well, you can upload videos, you can upload images, and it is very, very easy to manage images. It is very, very easy to crop image, to do some basic work, to add caption. It is very, very easy to manage videos on WordPress. And yeah, it is easy and accessible, and that's why millions and millions of people are using it. That is why millions and millions of people are using, because it is very, very easy, and it is very, very easy to use. And that's a powerful feature, because your software should be easy to use. If your software is very, very difficult, then you will have a hard time maintaining your website. You will have a hard time updating your website. But that is not the case with WordPress. It's very, very easy to customize your website. It's very, very easy to use. It is very, very easy to create content for your website. And the best thing about WordPress is not that it is easy to use, that it has a very high security system, but you can have any feature you want, because WordPress has 55,000 plugins. Now, we have not talked about plugin, But in brief, plugins are extra feature that you can import in your website, and WordPress has 55,000 of these plugins. So anything that you can imagine. If you want to build an e-commerce website, you can do that. If you want to build a gallery website, you can do that. If you want to build a forum, if you want to build a social networking website, you can do all of that with WordPress. Any feature that you can imagine, you can import those features in just a couple of clicks with WordPress, because there are 55,000 plugins. 55,000, it's a big number. You can extend the feature of your website using this plugin. And yeah, so these are the powerful features of WordPress. Highly customizable, highly SEO friendly, very robust security system, very easy to use, very high performance, and on top of it, we have 55,000 plugin. So if you want to build a e-commerce website, a forum website like Quora or social network, or course marketplace, you can do all of that with WordPress. So these were the powerful feature of WordPress. Now in the next video, we will talk about who in this world is using WordPress. Alright, so that's it for this lesson, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video, I'm gonna show you who in this world is using WordPress. Okay, so in the previous videos, we learned what WordPress was and what are the different features of WordPress. But who is using WordPress? Well, the Obama Foundation is using WordPress. Obama Foundation trusts WordPress for their website. The Village Voice is using WordPress. Vogue is using WordPress. The Ladybird Foundation is using WordPress. This is Finland website is using WordPress. Canada.com is using WordPress, and Angry Bird is also using WordPress. So these are pretty big names. These are big organization, and they trust WordPress for their website. They trust that WordPress is powerful enough to power their website, and they are using WordPress for their websites. It shows how powerful WordPress really is. If I scroll down, then you will see that Facebook Newsroom is also using WordPress. Sony Music is also using WordPress, and these are big name, and they trust WordPress for their website. Rolling Stone, Marginal Revolution, Children's Radio Foundation, Lady Bird, Education, Vogue, Daybreaker. These people, these organizations, these big names are using WordPress for their website. They trust WordPress for their website. They think that WordPress is powerful enough to power their website. And now let's see a different list of notable WordPress user. You can go to wordpress.com/notable-user, or you can search in Google for notable WordPress user, and then you will arrive here. So these are the big Fortune 500 name. These are big company who are using WordPress. The New York Times, CNN, Forbes, Reuters, Sony, eBay, Best Buy, Katy Perry, Jay-Z, mp3.com, music industry. A lot of the big name in music industry, they are using WordPress. Fortune 500 company, eBay, Sony, Best Buy, they are using WordPress. In news industry, the New York Times, CNN, Forbes, they are using WordPress. They trust WordPress for their websites. In the fashion industry, Style Watch and Hypebeast and these big names are using WordPress for their website. In technology, TechCrunch is using WordPress for their blog, and TechCrunch is an amazing website with lots and lots of articles on technology, and they trust WordPress to deliver that. They trust WordPress with their website, with their blog. Microsoft News, a big name with millions and millions of hit every single week, and they are using WordPress. And TechCrunch also has millions and millions and millions of users, millions and millions of readers every week, and they are using WordPress. They trust that WordPress is powerful enough to power their website, which is receiving millions and millions of hits every single week, and they trust WordPress. A lot of people in politics, 538, Swampland, and Political Ticket, they are also using WordPress, and some famous blog like Mashable, Buzz Machine, they are also using WordPress. So these are the big names. These are the notable WordPress user. They trust that WordPress is powerful enough, and you can trust WordPress too. Alright, so that's it for this video, and let's move on to the next video. Hi and welcome to this WordPress course. In the previous video, we have learned what WordPress is, we have learned the features of WordPress, we have learned who is using WordPress. But the important question that you must ask is, why should you use WordPress? What are the technical aspects? So those people are using WordPress, but that does not mean that you have to. So why should you use WordPress? What are the technical reason that you should use WordPress? What are the reason? Okay, so let's talk about all those reasons. You should use WordPress because WordPress is free and it is the most powerful website builder out there. It is the most powerful builder out there, and it's free. You don't have to pay a single penny to use WordPress. You don't have to pay a single penny. And 43% of all the website, 43% of all the website on the internet is built using WordPress. And it shows you how popular WordPress is and how powerful WordPress is. Your WordPress is powering 43% of all the website on the internet, and it is very, very easy to use and very, very easy to learn. You can learn WordPress in a week, and using WordPress is also very easy, and that's why 43% of all the websites on the internet are using WordPress, because it is very, very easy to use and it is highly customizable. I told you in the features lesson that you have thousands and thousands of designs, you have 55,000 plugin. So WordPress is highly customizable, and it is also very SEO friendly. If you are building a website, then you want people to find you on the search engine. You want that because your business or your reach depends on your SEO, and WordPress is SEO friendly, and that is one more reason to use WordPress. And WordPress is very, very safe and it is very, very secure. WordPress has a very robust security system. I've already talked about this, right? You remember, right? So WordPress is very, very secure. You don't have to worry about the security aspect at all. WordPress has a very robust security system. Just make sure that your password is long, normal password. Just don't type 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 in your password. Just have a good password and your website will be safe. WordPress is very safe when it comes to security, when it comes to hacking. And there is one more reason why you should be using WordPress, and this is a very, very important reason. It's a very important point. You should be using WordPress because of the community, because 43% of the internet is using WordPress, and that means that all the question, all the problem that you are running into, all the questions that you can think of, they are already answered, because WordPress community is very, very huge. It's very huge. All the solutions of all the problem, all the answers of your question, they are already available out there. They are already out there. You just have to search for it and you will get your answer. WordPress has a very large community support. So this is one more reason why you should be using WordPress. And if you are still not convinced, then just take my word for it. Just trust me. I will teach you WordPress, and WordPress is the best tool out there. Alright, so that's it for this video, and let's do some real stuff. Let's install WordPress on our system. Alright, all of that in the next video. Bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video lesson, we will begin the process of setting up WordPress on our machine. So before we install WordPress, before we run WordPress on our machine, we need one software. We need one software to run WordPress on our computer, and that software is a localhost. It's a localhost software. But what is a localhost software? Well, I will give you two explanations. First, a simple explanation and then a technical explanation. So let's go with the simple explanation first. So a localhost is a software which is required to run WordPress on our computer. If we want to install and run WordPress, then we need this software. We need to have this software installed if we want to run WordPress on our computer. And that was a very simple answer. Okay, so it's just a software. Localhost is just a software which we need to install first if we want to run WordPress. That's it. A simple answer, a simple explanation. But now let's go with the let's understand the technical answer. Let's talk about the technical explanation of localhost. Okay, so WordPress is a software, right? It's a software that is used to build websites, and like every other software, it is built using a programming language. It is written in a programming language, and WordPress is written in PHP programming language, and it uses MySQL database. So in order to run WordPress, we need to be able to run PHP and MySQL on our machine. We need to be able to run PHP language, we need to be able to run PHP code on our machine, and we need to be able to run MySQL. We need to have MySQL database on our system. And to run PHP code, we need Apache server. And to run MySQL, to use MySQL, we need MySQL server. So WordPress is built using PHP language and MySQL database. Okay, that much is very much clear. So these two component, we need to be able to run these two component, and to run PHP we need Apache server, and to run MySQL we need MySQL server. And so your localhost is just a complete package of all these things. So your localhost will contain Apache server, it will contain MySQL server. So that's why we need, because it's a whole package which contains all the things that are required to run WordPress. It contains the Apache server which will run PHP code. It contains MySQL server which has the MySQL database. So it's a complete package which has all the things that is required to run WordPress. That's it. And if you did not understand the technical answer, just understand that a localhost is a complete package which contains the Apache server and the MySQL server, which is very much required to run WordPress. Or just understand that it's a software which contains all the things that is required to run WordPress. Okay, and that's what it is. And we have a lot of option for localhost. We have lots and lots of localhost. We have Xampp, we have Vamp, and we have Mamp. If you want to use Vamp, you can go with Vamp. If you want to use Mamp, then you can install Mamp. But in this course, I am going to use Xampp software, because this software is available for Windows, Linux, and Mac. Okay, so it's available for all the system, whereas Vamp is just available for Windows and Mamp is just available for Windows and Mac. Okay, but this Xampp is available for Windows, it is available for Linux, and it is available for Mac. So Xampp is available for all the three major operating system. Okay, so just go to Google and search for Xampp, and we are going to download Xampp in this video. So just click on this first link, apachefriend.org, and then click on Xampp for Windows, and this will start the download process. I am not going to download it because I have already downloaded it, so I'll just cancel it. And in the next video I'm going to install Xampp on our machine. I will show you the entire installation process. It's no brainer. If you are using Windows, you can install it yourself, but if you really want to watch me install it on my machine, then you can do that as well. Okay, so let's move on to the next lecture, where we install Xampp on our machine, where we install localhost on our machine. Okay, let's go to the next video. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I will show you how you can install Xampp on your Windows machine. If you are using a Linux machine, then please go ahead and download the Linux version and install it on your computer. If you're using a macOS machine, then please go ahead and download the macOS version and install it on your computer. The installation part is really easy. You just have to double click on the installer and then click on next, 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 and install. It's really simple. You know how it is. Alright, enough of me talking. I will now show you how you can install it on a Windows machine. So here is my installer on my desktop, and I will double click on it. Here I will click on yes, and then I will have to wait for some second for the installer to show up. Alright, the installer is here, and yeah, continue with installation. Yes, just click on OK here and click on next. Leave everything as it is and then click on next, and then click on next, and language is English. Yes, click on next. First untick this, because if you don't untick this, then it will open a web page and we don't want that. And click on next and click on next, and the installation has begun. Alright, the installation completed. I edited the video so that you don't have to see the entire installation process. Again, if you are having any trouble installing the software, do let me know in the discussion section below. And yes, we do want to start the control panel now, so just make sure that this is ticked and then click on finish, and this will start our exam control panel. And here it is, this is our control panel, and this is the Apache server which will help us to run PHP code, and this is MySQL which will help us to run MySQL. And PHP and MySQL are both required to run WordPress. They are both required to run WordPress. So let's just start the Apache server and let's just start the MySQL server. And yeah, that's how you start these two things. If you want to stop it, then you can just click on stop and stop. Alright, that's it for this video. In the next video, I will show you how you can install WordPress on your system. So that's it for this video, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, I will show you how you can install WordPress on your machine. First up, we need to download WordPress for that. So just go to the official website wordpress.org and then click on this button over here. Click on Get WordPress. And now you will arrive at the download page. You need to scroll down and then you need to click on this button, download WordPress, and then whatever the latest version is. At this moment, the latest version is 5.9, so I will download this one and the download process will start. Now I will just cancel this downloading process because I have already downloaded this software. So I will minimize this browser and then I will go to my desktop, and here is a WordPress file that I have downloaded, WordPress 5.9. Now to install WordPress or to even run WordPress, you need to run the Apache and the MySQL server. So make sure that both of them are running. Okay, just open your exam control panel and click on start and then click on start and make sure that both of them are running. Okay, now we will check if both of them are running or not. So I will open my browser and I will go to the localhost link. So open a new tab and go to this link, type local your computer, and if you are seeing the same page, if you are seeing the exact same page, then it means that your Apache server is running. Alright, now just go back to your control panel and then click on the Explorer, and here we need to go to the htdocs file, and here we will copy our WordPress. So I will minimize this and I will minimize this one also, and here I will just copy this to my htdocs folder. Again, if you want to know, again just go to the Explorer and then go to this htdocs. Okay, this htdocs, and copy your WordPress over here. Alright, now what we are going to do is we are going to extract this. So I will right click on the WordPress file and then I will click on extract all. If you are using some other software, then please go ahead and use the software. Just make sure that you extract it in the right location. Make sure to extract it in the htdocs folder, and then I will click on extract. And this will take some time, so I will just wait for some time, and in the meanwhile I want to explain you what we are exactly doing. Okay, so what we are doing is we are copying the file, the WordPress file, in this location, and this is the location where you will have all your PHP file, all your WordPress sites here. So if you want to make a new website, then you will have to copy your WordPress file here, and then you will have to extract it. This is a process. Now bear with me, I will explain every single step, and you need to get all these steps right. Okay, so just make sure that you are following along and make sure to not miss a single step. Alright, here is our file, and I will close this window, and this is our file. So I will now delete this one. So right click and then click on delete. We don't need that anymore. And I will go to this folder, and then I will go to this folder, and these are your WordPress file. Now what we need to do is we need to cut this. So just right click and click on cut and go back, and then we need to paste this here. Okay, now so this WordPress dash 5.9 folder is empty, and we will delete this because we don't need this. So this is our folder, and inside this folder we have all this file. So just go back, and now we need to rename this folder. The name of this folder is very important because we are going to use this name to install and to run our WordPress website. So I will just change the name because WordPress is a very generic name. I will name it Tech Savvy. So this is my Tech Savvy folder. Inside this Tech Savvy I have all this file. Now you can see that we are inside exam, and inside this exam we are in the htdocs folder. Your htdoc folder is a public area, right? So all your websites, all the website that you are building, even if you are working on a PHP project, then you will store your file in this htdocs folder. Even if you are working with some different content management system, if you are working with Drupal, or if you are working with Joomla, or even if you are working with different WordPress website, all of those folder, all of those file will go inside this htdocs folder. Every single file, every single PHP code, every single content management system, every single WordPress file, all of it, all the things that you want to run on your machine, all the things that you want to run with Apache, all of those files will go inside this htdocs folder. If you are working with multiple WordPress website, then all of those will go inside this htdocs folder, and the name of the folder will be used to access that website. Okay, now I'll show you what I mean. Okay, and now we need to install WordPress. We need to connect everything. So this is the name, Tech Savvy. I will open my browser, and I will go to a link. So my link will be localhost, and then slash, and then I need to type the name of my folder. So what was the name of my folder? Tech Savvy. So I will type Tech Savvy, and then I will hit enter. And here we go, we have arrived at the WordPress setup page. So choose your language. I will choose English, and then I will click on continue, and then I will click on let's go. Alright, so here you need to type the database name, you need to type the database username, and then you need to type the database password. And we don't have to worry about this database host and this table prefix. This is not something that we have to worry about. We just have to worry about these three things. So we don't have the database name because we haven't created it yet, and we don't have the username, and we don't have the password. So where would we get it? Well, for that you need to go to this link. So go to localhost, so localhost, and then /phpMyAdmin, localhost /phpMyAdmin. Just go to this link, and here you will arrive at your phpMyAdmin page. To create a database, you need to click on this database option here, and here you can create your database. You can type your database name. So I will type Tech Savvy, and then you can click on create. You don't have to worry about this option. Just type your name here and then click on create. So I will click on create, and my database name is Tech Savvy. Just remember the name. So I will just go to this page, and my database name is Tech Savvy. Just like that, I will type my database name, and now we need to get the username and the password. So again, click on this phpMyAdmin, and now we need to get the username and the password. So just click on user accounts, and now we have arrived at the user account overview page. So here we have the username as root, and there is no password. So there is no password. Alright, so let's just go back and type the username. The username is ROOT, and there is no password. So just leave this empty, no spaces, nothing, just leave it empty, and then click on submit, and then click on run the installation. Alright, here you need to type your site title. So I will type tech savvy, and you need a username, so I will type my username Subham, and then you need to type some password. So let me remove all of that. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8. And yes, confirm use of weak password. Now if you are building a live website, if you are doing this online, then make sure to type a strong password. All right, make sure that you type a strong password if you are building a live website, or even if you are planning to import this website or get this website online, then make sure to type a strong password. This is not a strong password. I am doing this for just this course purpose only, so I don't need a strong password. And here you need to type your email. I will type my email. This is my email, hi@gmail.com. If you have any question or suggestion, then you can email me at this address, and leave this option as it is. Don't tick it, and then click on install WordPress. And here we go. We have successfully installed WordPress on our machine. We have successfully created a website called Tech Savvy. Okay, now you can click on login to log in into your website. If you want to see how your website looks, then you can go to localhost. So localhost slash and the name of the folder. So the name of my folder was Tech Savvy, and here is your beautiful WordPress website, and you have successfully installed WordPress on your system. If you want to log in into your WordPress website, then you can go to the localhost slash tech savvy slash, and you can type wp-admin to log in into your WordPress website. And I will type my username, so Subham, and then 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and then I will click on login. And voila, we have our WordPress website up and running. Now one thing to note is that only and only you can access this website. This website is installed on your local server. It is installed on your computer, and only you can see this website. And at the very end of this course, we will import this website to a live server, to a real server where other people around the world can access your website. Okay, we will do that at the very end. So don't try to use somebody else's computer to access this website, because only you have access to this website, because it is installed on your local system, on your local host. Alright, so in this video we successfully installed WordPress on our machine. If you had any trouble installing WordPress on your machine, then make sure to let me know in the discussion section below. If you have any question, also make sure to let me know in the discussion section below. And that's it for this lesson. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, I will give you a quick overview of the WordPress dashboard, and then we will clean up our website. So make sure that Apache and MySQL is running, and then open your browser and go to the link of your website. So localhost and then the name of the folder, which was Tech Savvy for me. And yeah, so here is my website. To log in, as I taught you, you can go to wp-admin. Here you can log in with your username or your email address. I will log in with my username, and then I will click on login. And this is your dashboard. This area is called dashboard, and from here only we manage our website. We create all our posts from these options. We create our pages, we manage our user, we manage our appearance, we manage theme. We do all of that from our dashboard. Okay, and if you want to go to your dashboard, then you can go to localhost and then the name of your website and then wp-admin. If you want to visit your website, then you can hover over here and then you can click on visit website. And if you want to go back to your dashboard, then you can hover over Tech Savvy and then you can click on dashboard. But before I click on dashboard, I want to let you know that this section, this area that you are seeing right now, this toolbar or taskbar, whatever you want to call it, is only visible to you. Only people who have logged in can see this option. This will not be visible to normal public. Okay, Only you or other people who have logged in can see this area. Okay, and now I will go to my dashboard. So I will hover over Tech Savvy and then I will click on dashboard. And here you can minimize this option. You can click on this screen option and you can uncheck this if you don't like this. I normally uncheck this because I don't really want a messy dashboard. If you want like site health, status or activity, then you can tick them and they will be here, but I don't really like them, so I will just untick all of these options and then I will minimize this option. Now it's much cleaner. Okay, now let's talk about all these options. These are all the menu option. If you want to collapse the menu, then you can click on this button over here and then the menu will be collapsed. If you want a bigger menu like before, then you can click on that and it will go back to its previous state. If you want to update your website or update all the plugin or all the theme or even your WordPress, then you can go to this update option here. And from this update option, you can update all your theme and all your plugin at one place. You can even see the latest version of your WordPress, which is 5.9. You can also update your WordPress, but right now we are using the latest version of WordPress, so we don't see the option to update the WordPress. But if you are using an older version of WordPress, then you can go to this update option and you can update all your plugin, all your themes and your WordPress here. If you want to create a post, then you can go to this post option. Here you can create new post, you can create new category, you can manage your post, you can edit your post, you can do all sort of work with post here. You can also create categories, you can also create tag. And I know I'm going fast, but this is just a quick overview. We will cover all of these in a great detail in the upcoming section. If you want to add videos, pictures, you can do that from this media option here. If you want to create pages, then you can click on this pages option and here you will see all the pages that you have right now. You can edit your page, you can delete your page, you can do all sorts of stuff. If you want to manage your comments, then you can go to this comments area. Here you can see all your comments, you can delete them, again you can delete them, you can do all sorts of stuff with comments. Again, we will cover this in great detail. I have one section for entire comment pages and post area. Okay, if you want to change the appearance of your website, the look, the design of your website, then you can go to this appearance area. Here you can add new theme, you can delete theme, you can activate theme, you can do all sorts of stuff. Everything that is related to design of your website can be done here. If you want to add new plugin, if you want to manage your plugin, then you can go to this plugins option here. Here you can add new plugin, you can see all the plugins that are installed right now, you can activate your plugin, you can delete your plugin, you can do all sorts of stuff. You can go to user section to see all the user. Currently we have just one user, we can create more user, we will do that too. You can edit your user profile, you can see your user profile, you can change your name, email and stuff like that. So let's just go ahead and do that. So go to users and then all users and then click on edit. And here you can add your first name. So I will add my first name, your last name you can add here. And yep. And then you can click on update profile. You can also add a picture. I am not interested in that at this moment. So just click on update profile. You can manage your profile from this page. You can also add new user. We will talk about all of these things. And then you can go to settings section. Here you can do the basic site setting. You can change the site title, you can change the tagline, you can change the address, you can change the admin email address, you can do all sorts of stuff from here. Don't worry, we will talk about all of these things in great detail. Alright, now let's just click on this dashboard option here. And you can also visit your profile from this option. You can hover over this option here and then you can click on edit profile. If you want to log out, then you can hover over this option here and then you can log out as well. So this was my quick overview. Now let's just go ahead and clean our website. And what I mean by cleaning is that we will delete all the posts, all the pages and all the comments. So let's just go to this post section here, just hover over it and then click on all post. then select the post and then click on bulk action and then click on move to trash and then click on apply. Now that post has moved to the trash. We will go to the trash, just click on trash here and then click on delete permanently. Just hover over your post and then click on delete permanently. Alright, so we have 0 post right now. Now go to the pages area and then select all. Just click on this checkbox and all will be selected. Then go to bulk action and click on move to trash. We will move all our pages to trash and then click on apply, and all our pages has moved to trash. Now we will go to trash and we will delete all of them. So just click on this checkbox, select all and then click on delete permanently and then we will click on apply. Alright, so we have deleted all our pages and we have deleted all our posts. Let's just click on comments and we have 0 comment here because we have deleted the post that was associated with this comment. So our website is clean. I have given you a quick overview and you know how to access the dashboard. All is ready. Now let's go to the next section where we talk about pages, comments, posts and all that good stuff. All of that coming up in the next section. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I will show you how you can create a post in WordPress. In WordPress there are multiple ways to do a single thing. I will show you all the ways you can go about creating a post. The first way is you can hover over this new button and then you can click on post. The second way is you can hover over post and then you can click on add new. The third way is you can just click on post and then you can click on add new. So I will click on add new. And I will close this window. So this is our block editor. This is the new latest editor that WordPress has to offer. Here you can enter your title. So I will enter first post on this site. And now I will explain you this block editor. So listen very carefully and you might have to watch this video again because this video is going to be long and intensive. Okay, so how to write a paragraph here? You can click on this plus icon here, this add block button, and then you can click on paragraph and here you can write your paragraph. So I will get some dummy text. So lodum ipsum and I will click on this link lipsum.com and I will get some dummy text. So 5 paragraphs should be fine. And I will copy this much. Okay, copy and then again to create a paragraph, to add a paragraph you can click on this add block and then you can add a paragraph block. So I will add a paragraph block and here is my paragraph. Now how can we add a heading? Okay, for example, suppose that you want to add a heading here. So how can you do that? Well, then just press enter and then click on add block and here you can click on heading and here you can add your heading. Now look at this H2 here. This H2 determines how big your heading will be. The H1 is the biggest heading and H6 is the smallest heading. And right now I will go with H3. So this is a smaller one. Again, H1 is the biggest heading and H6 is the smallest heading. You can type heading 3. Yeah, let's go with heading 3. Okay, so this is our post and now suppose that you want to add a list. Then how can you do that? Well, to add a list, first up go to the place where you want to add a list and then hit enter and here we will add a new block. To add a new block, again just click on this icon, this add block button and then click on list. Here you have two options. The first one is unordered list and the second one is ordered list. So first up we will go with the unordered list. So just click on that, it is already selected and here you will say item 1, then item 2, then item item 3. Okay, and now I will show you how you can add a unordered list. So I will go here and then I will hit enter, and then again to add a list you need to click on this icon. So click on this icon, the add block button, and then click on list, and here I will select this ordered list. So select the ordered list, and here I will say item 1 and then item 2 and then item 3. Okay, so this is how you add a list. Now suppose that you want to make some text bold. How can you do that? Well, to do that you can select your text and then you can click on this bold icon. If you want to make some text italic, you can also do that. So I will select this much and then I will click on this italic button here. So click on italic and your text will become italic. Okay, so we have learned how to make our text italic, we have learned how to make our text bold, and now I will show you how you can add a link. So suppose that I want to add a link to this one. I want to add the link of this website. So I will go to the home page of this website. Let me go to the home page. This is the home page. I will copy the link, right click and copy. Alright, so now I have the link. To add a link, first up we need to select this text and then we need to click on this icon here. So you can also use the shortcut key Ctrl K, but I will not do that. And here you need to type your URL. I will just paste it with Ctrl and V, and then I will click on this toggle button because I want to open this link in a new tab. So whenever my reader clicks on this link, then the link will open in a new tab, and I want that. And then you need to hit enter, and now the link is inserted. Okay, alright, now I will show you some more options. So just go here and press enter, and then click on this add block button here. And if you want to add a quote, you can click on this quote and then you can add your quote. So I will write, I think, therefore I am. Okay, so this is my quote. I have added my quote, and there are a lot of other options. So let me show you. You can click on this add block button, and here you can add an image. Now I will show you how to add an image in the next video, not in this one. I have a separate video for images and featured image, so just be patient. I will show you that in the next video. And if you want to see all the option, all other blocks, then you can click on the browse all button, and here you will see the list of all the block that you have in WordPress. Here is the list of all the block that WordPress has to offer. You can add a verse, you can add a table, you can add a cover, you can add a file, you can add a video, you can add an audio. You can do a lot of stuff with WordPress, but in this video I'm not going to cover all of them because the video will become very long and I don't want that. And this particular video is about post, it's not about the block editor. But if you want to learn about all the options in the WordPress block editor, then do let me know in the discussion section below, because all the options, all the block item that I've shown you, these are the items which you will be using 95% of the time. But if you want me to explain all the block item, then do let me know in the discussion section below. I will make a separate section explaining all the block item that WordPress has. Okay, but for this video this is enough. Alright, so we have our post ready. Now if you want to change the text color of the entire block, then you can just select your block. So I am right now selecting this block. You just have to click somewhere in the block and then you can click on color. You can choose some color from here, or you can click on this button here and then you can choose your favorite color. So I will go with this one or this one. Yeah, this is bright, so you can see the color has changed. If you want to choose a background color, then you can do that as well. You can click on this background color and then you can choose any color you want, but I'm not going to do that because this is looking very ugly. So white is fine for me. And I will again select this paragraph block and then I will go to color, and here you can also change the color of the link. So if you want to change the color of this link, right, so just click on this block, this paragraph block, and then click on color, and then scroll down and you can change the color of the link, which I will do. So I will click on this blue color and the color of the link has changed. If you want to change the text size, you can do that as well. You can select this 4 size, you can select 2, you can select 1, or you can select the smaller size, but I will go with 2. Okay, and you have some advanced option here as well. You can click on advanced and you can write some HTML code, you can write some CSS code, but this advanced option is out of the scope for this course. We are not learning HTML or CSS here, but I just wanted to show you that option. Okay, so we have covered all the major topic, we have covered all the major thing, but there is one thing that is remaining. So what if you want to change the alignment? How can you do that? To change the alignment, you need to select your text. So I will select my text and then I will click on this button here. Here you have 3 alignment. The paragraph block is currently left aligned. I want to align it to the center, so I will click on this one, and my paragraph block is now centered aligned. Okay, so these were the option. These are the most common option which you will be using 90% of the time, and the image and the featured image I will show you in the next video, so don't worry about that. Now just click on this post here because that block was just for this single block. Just click on post, and here you have a lot of option. Here you have category, you have tag, you have featured image, you have excerpt, and if you want to write a excerpt, you can do that as well. It's not required, it is optional. If you want to write some, you can do that. So I will just copy this much. I will copy this much. I will control C and I will control V here. So this is my excerpt. And if you want to add some tag, you can do that as well. So I will write Android and then I will hit enter. So I have added one tag, and then OS, enter, mobile. So I have added 3 tag. If you want to create a category, you can do that as well. Just click on this category here and then click on add new category, and now I will assign a category to this blog post, and you don't have to worry about it. We will talk about category and tag. We have one separate video for category and we have one separate video for tag. Right now just create some category. I will create a category called tech, and don't worry about what this parent category is, just leave it and then click on add new category. You can add as many category you want, so I will create one more category and then I will click on add new category, and I have 2 categories right now. You can untick, and now only the Android category is associated with this blog post. If you want this blog post to be associated with the tech category, you can check this box, and I want that actually, so I will check this box, and here just click on this permalink, and here you will see the link of your blog post. So here is an overview of how your blog post is going to look like, and right now you can see that the link is not so good. So you have the website address, localhost / tech savvy, and then what is this p equal to 17? Well, we will talk about this in the settings section, because we want our title instead of this p equal to 17. We want localhost / tech savvy / first - post - on - this - site. So we will do that in the settings section, don't worry about it. For now, just know that permalink has something to do with the URL structure. We will talk about it. So we have talked about permalink, we have talked about category and excerpt, and now just click on this discussion section. If you want to allow comment on your post, then make sure that this one is ticked. If you uncheck this, if you untick this, then no one will be able to post comment on your blog post, and that is bad. I want people to post comment on my post, so I will check this box. Okay, so we have talked about all the major things. We have talked about comments, excerpt and feature image. We have one separate video. The video is coming up next. We have talked about categories, permalink. We have talked about all the major things. Now let's talk about visibility. What does this visibility mean? Visibility mean the visibility of this blog post. So who can see this blog post after it is published? If you have checked the public radio box, then it means that your blog post will be visible to everyone. Private means that your post will be visible to only the site administrator and editor. We have not talked about what admin user are and what editor are. We will talk about it. We have one separate section for user. So just understand that you have different kind of user, and if you check this box, then your blog post will be visible to only admin and editor. And this password protected is interesting. If you check this box, then you will have to enter a password, and only the people with this password can access this blog post. Okay, so if you want to create a secret blog post, then you can do that. You will have to enter some password here. You can just click on this one, and then you can enter a secure password, and only people with this password, with this exact password, only people with this password will be able to read your blog post, this blog post. Okay, I don't want that. I want this post to be visible to everyone, so I will click on this public here, and yeah, that's it. Now if you want to schedule this blog post, then you can do that as well. You can click on this one, so publish immediately, no, and then you can schedule your blog post. You can choose a date and you can choose a time. You can do all that good stuff, but I don't want that. I want it to be published immediately, so I will click on reset, and here we go. So my post will be published immediately when I click on this publish button here. Now you have two more options here. If you check this box, okay, if you check this box, then this post will be at the top of your blog. Okay, so if you want that, then you can check this box, and if you want to delete this one, then you can click on the move to trash. Okay, but I don't want that. If you want to save the draft, you can click on save draft. If you want to preview your post before publishing it, you can do that as well. So just click on preview, and if you want to see the tablet version, then you can click on tablet. And remember, I told you that WordPress is responsive. It is very responsive, and this is what I meant by it. You don't have to worry about your website being responsive, your post being responsive. WordPress will make sure that your post, your content adapts automatically. If you want to see how your post will look on mobile, then you can click on this one, and this is how your post is going to look like on a mobile device. You can scroll down and you can see it exactly, and then you can see very clearly. Okay, so click on preview. If you want to preview in a new tab, then you can click on this button, and then this will open a new tab where you will see how your website looks on a mobile phone or a desktop. I don't want that. Just click on this desktop, and yep. Now I will just publish this blog post. So click on publish, and then click on publish. If you want to view your blog post, you can click on this one, or you can copy your link and then paste it in the new tab. I don't want that. I will click on the view post. Congratulations, your first post has been published on your website, and that's it for this video. I know it was a lot to take in. I taught you a bunch of stuff. If you want to watch this video again, please feel free to do so, because in the next video we are going to learn about featured image and how to add images. All of that coming up in the next video. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, I will show you how you can edit your post and how you can add a featured image and how you can add a image. So to see all your posts, just hover over post and then click on all post. And here is our post. We can click on edit to edit this post. So click on edit. And now we are going to add a image. And I want to add a image here. Yeah, here. So just hit enter and then click on this plus icon to add a block and then click on this image one. And here you have three options. You have the upload option, you have the media library option, and you have the insert from URL option. If you want to insert some image from some URL, you can click on this one. And if you have already uploaded all your image through the media option, then you can click on this media library and then you can select from the already uploaded image. But I have not uploaded any image, so I will click on this upload button. And here you need to upload your image. So I will go to my pictures folder and I will select this one. Okay, so here is my image. If you want to add some alternate text, you can click on this image and you can add some caption, you can add alternate text, you can add some border radius like this or like this. You can do all that good stuff. You can change the style of the image. If you want a round image, then you can click on this rounded option in the style area. If you want to add an alternative text, then you can add that here, and I actually recommend you to add an alternative text on all of your images because this will help you with search engine optimization. Okay, so make sure that you add some alternate text. I will just write Android here. And if you want to change the width and the height of your image, you can do all of that stuff here in the image dimension area. You can change the size by percentage, you can change the width by pixel, you can do all that good stuff. I'm not going to do, I actually like it. So I will just scroll up and then I will click on the update button here. And my site has been updated, so I will click on view post here. And here is my image, and I actually love this image. And now my post is looking better. So again I will click on this edit post option here, and this will take me to the edit page of this post. If you want to add more images, you can do that as well. You can click wherever you want to add an image, and then you can click on this add block, and then you can click on the image option. I will add one more image because I want to show you the difference between a featured image and a normal image. So I will choose this one and then I will click on open, and I will make it rounded and no border because it is already rounded, so border radius is not going to work on this style. It only works on the default option. And no alternative image, but I actually recommend you to always write some alternative text on your image. It is very important. It will help you with search engine optimization. Okay, so I will click on update and then I will go to this post option here, and now I will show you how you can add a featured image. So to add a featured image, just go to this option, go to post, and then scroll down and then click on set featured image. You can add a featured image from the media library, or you can upload a new file, and I will upload a new file. I will click on select files and I will choose this one, and I will click on set featured image, and my featured image is set. If you want to replace it, then you can click on this replace image. If you want to remove it, you can click on the remove featured image, but I'm not going to do that. And now I will click on the update button, and then I will click on view post. And here is something very interesting. I will show you the difference between a normal image and a featured image. Okay, so this is your featured image and this is your normal image. Okay, so what is the difference? Well, the difference is that your featured image will always be at the very top. Okay, it is like a covered image. It is like the cover of your blog post. If you are writing a book, then you have a cover for the book. So your featured image is just like the cover of your book. It is the cover of your blog post. Alright, and you can only have one featured image, whereas you can have many images. So this was the difference between the featured image and the normal image. The featured image is the cover of your blog post. You can have only one featured image, whereas you can have many number of images in your blog post. Okay, and your featured image will always be at the very top. Okay. Alright, so in this video I taught you how to add a featured image, how to add an image, and what is the difference between a featured image and an image, and that's it for this video. In the next video we are going to talk about categories. So all of that coming up in the next video. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video I will show you how you can add a category, how you can edit a category, and how you can delete a category. So to work with category, just hover over post and then click on categories. Here you will see the list of all the category that you already have, and you can also add a new category. So let's just add some new category first. Here I will create a new category with Android 10 name, and in the slug option I will write Android 10 all lowercase. Now what is this slug option? Your slug is the URL friendly version of the name. So this Android 10 will be used to create your URL, and it can only contain letter, number, and hyphen. So it cannot contain some special character like pound symbol, like dollar symbol. It cannot contain dot or star. It will only contain some letter, number, or hyphen, because this slug will actually be your URL. Okay, so write your slug in this area, and here you can select a parent category. If you want this category to be the child of some category, to be associated with some different category, then you can do that here as well. You can create a parent child relationship. So if you want to assign a parent category to this category, then click on this one and then choose your category, and that is what I'm going to do. I will click on Android because Android 10 will come under the Android category, and here you can write your description. I'm not going to do that, and then I will click on add new category. So now you can see that here is our Android category, and here we have little dash, which means that this Android 10 is the child category of the Android category. This dash means just that it is associated with this category, and this Android is the parent and the Android 10 is a child category. Okay, so if you want to create some more category, please go ahead and do that. And if you want to edit your category, then you can click on this edit button here, and then you can edit your category. You can assign a parent category, you can do all that stuff. You can also delete your category, which I'm not going to do. I will just click on update without changing anything, and then I will click on this go to categories. I actually want to edit this category. I will name it others. So others, and I will write others here as well, and then I will click on update, and then I will click on go to category. So the name of this category has changed, and here you can see the count option. So what does this mean? Well, the count is the number of posts that is associated with this category. So we have one post, and that post is associated with this Android category. We have 0 post that is associated with this Android 10 category, because we just created it and we haven't assigned this category to a post. We have 0 post which is associated with the other category, and we have 1 post which is associated with the tech category. And if you want to bulk delete your category, then you can select your categories like this, and then you can go to this bulk option here. You can click on delete, and then you can click on apply, and I'm not going to do that. If you want to select all your category, then you can click on this button, and then you can click on the delete option if you want to delete all of them, and then you can click on apply. Again, I'm not going to do that. Alright, that's it for this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video we are going to talk about tag. So just hover over post and then click on tag. Now let's talk about what tags are. So tags are descriptive title which we use to describe our post. They are like keyword which we use to describe our post. Okay, but you can see that the interface of tag is very similar to the interface of category, and they also sound similar in concept. But what is the difference? What is the difference between a category and a tag? Well, a category can hold a large variety of posts, right? So you have a Android category and it can hold a very large variety. You can have post about camera, you can have post about Android N, you can have post about Android O, you can have post about Android 10, you can have post about new Android feature. You can have a large variety of posts related to that category. A category can hold a large variety of posts, but that is not the case with tags, because they are very specific. They are like keyword which we use to describe our post. So that's the difference. A category can hold large number of posts, but tags are different because they are very specific and they are used to describe our post. Okay, now here you can add a new tag. So let's just add a new tag. I will call it Android 10, and here the slug is similar. The slug is just the URL friendly version of the name. I've already told you in the last video that it can only contain lowercase, only letter, number and hyphen. You can't have a special symbol like a star or dollar sign or pound symbol. You can't have that. So let's just write the slug here, Android 10 or lowercase, and here you can write your description. So I will write all about Android 10 and I will make this capitalize. Okay, and then I will click on add new tag, and here you can see the list of all the tag. You have the description of the tag, you have the slug, and you have the number of post that is associated with this tag. Here you can see that the Android tag has one post associated to it, the mobile tag has one post associated to it, the OS tag has one post associated to it. You can delete your tag, you can view your tag, or you can also edit your tag. So just click on edit, and here you can change the name. So I will make it uppercase, and then I will click on update. You can also delete this tag from here, but I'm not going to do that. I will just click on update and I will click on go to tags, and you can see that it has been updated. Now there are two options. There is the edit option and there is the quick edit option. But why have two options? Well, when you click on quick edit, you cannot edit the description. So if you want to edit the description, and this is the same for the category interface, if you want to edit the description, then you will have to click on edit, and if you just want to change the name and slug, then you can click on quick edit and then you can update it. You can click on this update tag after making your changes and it will be updated, but I'm not going to do that. And yeah, if you want to bulk delete your tag, then you can select them and then you can click on this option and then you can click on delete and then you can click on apply. If you want to select all your tag, then you can click on this checkbox and then you can perform your action, whatever you want to do. If you want to delete it, you can click on delete and then you can click on apply, but I'm not going to do that. Alright, that's it for this video. I'm going to see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to get free images without getting in trouble. So you can go to Google and you can search for Pexels, Pexels, and then click on the first link, which is from pexels.com. And this is the website from where you can get all your images without paying a single penny. And the reason why I am showing this to you is that it is not a good idea to Google and get some images from Google, because they might have some copyright issue and you might get into some legal trouble. So always go to these websites and download your images from these websites. The first website which I would like to show you is Pexels. You can search for anything here. I will search for Android and I will select this image. I will click on that and I can download the original version, the large version, the medium version, or the custom size. I will just click on the medium version and then I will click on free download. And the thing about these websites is that you can use them for free. Okay, you don't have to pay a single penny for using these images. So let's just go ahead and download the medium version. Click on download. Also make sure that you give some credit to the photographer because they are hardworking people and they are giving this to you for free. So you should show your love by giving them the credit. Okay, and we have the second website. The second website is Unsplash. You can go to Google and you can search for UNSPLASH and then click on the first link, which is from unsplash.com. And here you can get some freely usable images. You can search for anything. I will again search for Android, and I will scroll down, and all the images which I have used in this course till now were from this website. I will scroll down and I will download this one. I will click on this button and I will download the medium size, and the download will start. And again, it is a good practice to give a shout out to the photographer, so make sure that you copy these and then paste it somewhere, and give credit to the photographer because they are doing hard work. They are giving these images to you for free, so you should also show them some love. Okay, now here is the third website. It is Pixabay. You can also go to this website. They have a huge collection. They have 2.5 million high quality images. You can search for anything here, but I'm not going to do that. You can download any image from this website as well. You can also download vector or videos or music or sound effect. You can download images from here as well. Alright, that's it for this video. I hope that you never download image from Google and use it somewhere in your blog and then get in trouble. Always use these websites. The first is pexel.com, second is Unsplash, and third is Pixabay. Alright, enough of me talking. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can upload your media and do some basic editing. So just hover over media and then click on library. And here is a list of all the images that you have uploaded. If you want to add new image, then you can hover over this media option and then you can click on add new, or you can also click on add new from here. So I will click on add new here and then I will click on select files. And here I will select two files. I will select this one and this one, both of them which I downloaded in the last video. I will click on open and both of them are now uploaded. If you want to edit your image, then you can click on your image and here you can add your caption, you can add your description, you can add your alternate text. Again, you should add some alternate text. Okay, you can also do some basic editing on your image. You can crop your image, you can change the size of image, you can click on this edit image option and you can do all of that. I will show you that when we upload this website on the internet. Right now I can't do that on my local host for some reason. So that's it for this video and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video I'm going to talk about comment. So just go ahead and write some comment. Just scroll down. I am currently logged out. I'll write great and then name. I'll choose this name Tony and then Tony at abc.com and then I will post comment and then I will write another comment. So good name John at got.com and then post comment and I will write one more comment. So worst, let's just go with Dan and then Dan at abc.com and then post comment. Alright, now you can see that all the comments that we made are not visible on this website. Okay, we can see only the last comment that we made and it says that your comment is awaiting moderation. This is a preview. Your comment will be visible after it has been approved. So now we need to go and approve this comment because I was currently logged out. By default, the normal setting is such that if a viewer comments on your post, it will have to go through the approval process. So now let's just go ahead and log in into our dashboard. I hope you remember we have to go to wp-admin, and here I will enter my username and then password, and I will click on login. And here you can see that we have 3 comment. I'll just click on that, and to approve the comment you can click on approve. So just click on approve and then approve and then approve, and you can click on view post. Here you can see the post on which this comment is made. You can also see the time, and so just click on this view post, just click on that, and here is your post, and you have 3 comment here. Okay, now what can you do? You can mark your comment as spam, so just click on spam, and then this will move to spam. So just click on spam to see all the spam comment. You can mark it as not spam, or you can delete this spam comment permanently. I will click on not spam, and now it is in the approved section. If you want to delete this comment, you can click on trash. If you want to edit it, then you can click on quick edit, and here you can quickly edit the comment. I will click on cancel. I don't want to do that. You can also click on edit, and then this will take you to a page, and here you can edit your comment again. I'm not going to do that, so I'll just click on comment here. If you want to, you can do that. You can also reply to all the comment in one place, and this is the best thing about WordPress. You can just go to the comment section and then you can reply to all the comment. You don't have to go through each post individually and reply to all those comments. You can do all of that from here. So I will reply to this comment. I'll click on reply and I will write thanks, and then I will click on reply, and this comment has been added. You can see that it is in reply to John, so I'm replying to this comment from John at GOT. I can also reply to this comment. I will write thank you, and then I will click on reply, and then you can see that in reply to Tony, it means that this comment is a reply to the comment made by Tony. Now let's just go ahead and view it. So I will go to this page and then I will click on refresh. Here you can see that the comment that I made has been added. You can see that here, and then you can see that here. Alright, let's just go to the comment section. If you want to delete multiple comments, you can click on the checkbox like this, and then you can go to this bulk option here, and then you can move them to trash. You can also mark them as spam. You can also approve, you can also unapprove. So you can do all kind of bulk action when you check or tick multiple comment. You can select all, and then you can approve all comment like this, or you can also unapprove all comment like this. So let's just click on unapprove and then click on apply. And now if I go back to this post, you will see that all the comment has disappeared because I have unapproved all the comment. So now let's just approve all of them and then click on apply, and all the comment has been approved, and you can find all the approved in the approved section, right? So this is the approved comment section. All the comment which are approved will be here, and all the comment including the approved and the unapproved will be here. Right now we only have all the approved comment, so let's just click on unapprove, and now you have only 4 in approve and 5 in all. You can also click on this mine button, and here will be the list of all the comment that you have made. Alright, this is all that you need to know about comment. I'll just click on approve, and yeah, that's it for this video, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video I will show you how you can add a page. Again, there are multiple ways to add a page. You can hover over new and then you can click on page. You can hover over this pages option and then you can click on add new, or you can just click on this page and then you will arrive at the all pages page, and then you can click on add new, and here I will add a new page, and you will see that the interface is same. So I will write about us here, not about but about, and here you can add a blog. So I'll go to Lodum Ipsum. uh, Here we go, click on this link, and I just want one paragraph, and then click on generate Lodum Ipsum, and here just copy this text like this. I will right click and copy, and then I will go to this page. I will click on add a new block, and then I will click on paragraph, and then I will paste all that text, and then I will hit enter. And here I will show you how you can create a gallery. So just click on this add block area, and then you can search for gallery like this. But we don't need to search for gallery because gallery is already here. So let's just remove this. So here you go, gallery is already here. So just click on that, and you can upload all the new picture, but I'm going to choose all the pictures which I have already uploaded. Remember, I uploaded 2 in the media lesson, and we have 3 images from before. So just select all of them like this, and then click on create a new gallery. So click on that button, and then click on insert gallery. You can write a caption here in all of these images. I'm not going to do that. Just click on insert gallery, and here you have a wonderful, beautiful gallery. I also want to add some more text, so I'll click on this button here, and then I will click on paragraph. Okay, and then I will go here, and I will copy this text again. I know I'm copying the same text, but it doesn't matter. You can write your own text if you want. Alright, this page looks okay. And now let's just go to this page option. Here you have the same exact option. You have status and visibility. Again, the public will be visible to everyone. The private will be visible to only site admin and editor, and we will talk about site admin and editor in the user section. You have the password protected option where you will have to enter a password, and only people with that password will be able to access this page. I don't want this. Okay, so I'll just click on that, and here you can schedule your post, and I don't want to do that. Scroll down, we will talk about this pending review option in the user section. We don't have to worry about this for now. And click on this permalink, and here you can see the URL slug. So the link, the last part of the URL, the URL of this page. So when we publish this page after your website, so after Tech Savvy, it will be about us. So this will be the link of your page, of this page, right? So if your website name is techsavvy.com, then techsavvy.com/about us will be the link of this page. Okay, and this about us is the last part of the URL. So after the website name, and then .com, and then slash, after that part, the last part, this is the last part. The URL slug is the last part. We'll see when we talk about permalinks. You can also add a feature image. If you want to do that, please go ahead and do that. Now click on discussion, and here you can see that by default the allow comment are unticked. But why are they unticked? Well, they are unticked because we don't normally post comment on pages. Why? I'll tell you why in a minute. So click on page attribute. You can select a parent page. We are going to talk about it later in this course, so just ignore that for now, and then click on the publish button. We will publish this page now, and then click on publish again, and now click on view page. And here you can see this was your slug and the last part of the URL. Okay, just scroll down, and this page is looking okay. So now let's talk about the comment part and why we don't have comment on page. Well, normally it's not a good idea to have a comment area in your about us page or in your contact us page, because these are static content. Okay, now let's talk about the difference between a page and a post. What are pages and what are posts? Well, pages are static content. We use the pages option in WordPress to create static content. They are timeless content. Your about us page is not dependent on time. Okay, It is not affected by date, it is not affected by time, it is timeless. And this does not mean that you cannot edit your page, but it just means that it is not affected by date. Like post. Now let's talk about post. So what are post? Well, think of post as articles. They are like articles, and we use post option in WordPress to write article. Okay, and articles are very timely content, they are very dynamic. For example, when we are writing an article, we write an article about Android 10, we write an article about Android 11, we write an article about Android 12, we write an article about camera feature, we write an article about new features in Android. So these are timely content, these content are dependent on time, whereas pages are static content, they are not dependent on time, and that is the basic difference. Pages are static content, they are timeless, they are not affected by time, whereas posts are articles and they are affected by time. That is the basic difference. Alright, I guess that's it for this video. In this video I taught you how to create a page and also taught you the difference between post and pages, and this is going to be it for this video, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I have a little assignment for you. First up, just go to the post page, and here you can see all the posts that I have added, and this is your assignment. You have to add 4 more posts, at least 4. So please go ahead and add 4 more posts. You can use dummy content like this. I have just written some dummy content, you can see that. Now just go to the post page, and here you can see the author of the post, you can see the categories, you can see the tag and the date, and the number of comment that a post has. Here you can see the first post has 5 comment. Okay, now just go to the pages page and add 2 more pages. Add a about us page and a disclaimer page. Again, you don't need to write some real content here. You can see my disclaimer is pretty dummy. Okay, so just go ahead and add this page, and you can also see here the author of this page is my username. There are 0 comment because the comments are disabled, and you can also see the date. And there is one thing which is very interesting. You can also filter the post by category. So you can filter the post by this category, and then you can click on filter and the post will be filtered. Here you will see only those posts which are associated with this Android category. So let's just remove that and click on the all category and then click on filter. Again, you can also filter it by date, and you can also perform some bulk action. And yeah, that's it for this video, and I'll see you in the next section. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this entire section we are going to learn about settings, and in this particular video we will begin with general setting, writing setting and reading setting. So go to your dashboard and then hover over settings and then click on general. In the general setting you can change your site title, you can write your new site title here. You can also change the tagline, which I will do right now. So I will write the best place for tech news. Alright, you can also change the WordPress address and the site address, but I don't recommend you to do that. Okay, because this is something which is taken care by the WordPress itself. If you upload this website on the internet, then this will change automatically. So don't ever change this. Okay, here you can change your admin email address. I am fine with hi.shubham@gmail.com, and again, if you have any question or any suggestion, then you can email me at this address. Here you can change it, but I'm not going to do so. And this one is important, the membership one is important. If you want people to register on your website, if you want your viewer, your normal visitor to register on your website, then you will have to check this box, because I want anyone on the internet, I want anyone to register if they want to. And here is a new user default rule. Subscriber is fine, and we will talk about it in the next section. we will learn how we can create new user and what are the different user roles. So subscriber for now is fine, just make sure that this one is ticked, that anyone can register. This should be ticked for that. And scroll down, here you can change the site language, this is fine for me. And here you can change the time zone, so I will pick a time zone, this one, UTC plus 5 and 30 minutes. And here you can change the date format. I am fine with this date format, I actually love this date format. If you want to change the time format, you can do that as well. I will do it. I will click on this one, I like this one better. And if your weekday starts on Saturday, then you can choose Saturday here. Mine starts on Sunday, I'll click on Sunday, and then I will click on save changes. And now the general settings has been changed. I will visit this website in a new tab, and here you can see right here in the title, the best place for tech news, the tagline has changed. Alright, now let's just go to the writing section, and here you can pick your default post category. I will pick tech here. And what will happen after you check this one? Well, whenever you are creating a new post, this tech category will be automatically selected. This tech category will be the default. Okay, this will be the default category for all your posts, and obviously you can change it. Alright, you can change that, it's not a problem. But I want my default post category to be tech, because obviously this entire blog is about tech news, so tech is fine. If you want to pick Android, but Android will be a bit specific, that's why I'm not doing this, so tech is fine for me. If you want to pick others, you can do that as well, but tech is fine for me. And here in the default post format, well, I am building a blog application right now. Okay, so this standard is fine for me. If you are building a audio website, then you can pick audio if you want. If you are building a video sharing platform, then you can pick that. If you are building a image specific website where you just post images, then you can choose these images. But I'm going to choose standard because I want the standard format. And here you can ignore this one, you don't need to worry about it at all. And then click on save changes. Alright, now let's just go to the reading area. And here you can choose how your home page is going to look like. Right now it is selected as your latest post. Now what does this mean? Well, it means that your home page, this page will contain all your blog posts. It will contain the recent blog post. We have made blog post here, so all these blog posts will go in the home area. If you don't like this, if you want all your blog posts to reside in a blog page, you can do that as well. And for that we will have to create two more pages. We will create a home page and then we will create a blog page. So let's just add a new page. I will write home and I will just write some text here. So this is home page. I'm just doing this to show you this setting, how to work with this and stuff like that. So add new page, I will click here and then I will write blog and then I will click on publish and then publish, and then that's it. I'll click on this button here. This will take me to the dashboard and then I will go to this setting and then I will click on reading. And here I don't want my latest post to go in the home page. I don't want that. So I will click on this and here I can select my home page. So what I will do, I will click on this button and then I will click on this home page which I just created, and the post page will be this blog page. I will click on that and here you can choose the number of posts that will appear on your blog page at a time. Now suppose that you have created 1000 posts. You don't want all your 1000 posts to appear in your blog post at the same time. You don't want that. You'd want that feature where you have page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5 on your blog post, where the recent 10 blog posts will belong to the number 1 page and the older one will belong to the second and the third and the fourth and so on and so forth. So you can do that here. I'm not going to change this setting for now, and all of this is fine. Make sure that you don't click on this one. If you click on this one, then your search engine visibility will be affected. It simply means that search engine will not be able to find your website, and obviously it will be bad for your website and your business if you're running a business. So just click on the save changes, and I will show you the effect of this change. So right now just go to your home page, click on this button to refresh it, and now you can see that the page which we just created is in effect. This is our home page. It's pretty blank. We just wrote some text there, and this is the text. So this is our home page. It looks pretty blank. And now if you click on this blog, then you can see that this blog page now contains all the posts that we have made, and this is what I was showing you. So now our post page is this blog page and our home page is this home page. I don't want that. So I will click on this one, and if I save changes and if I go back to this home page, then you will see that my home page now contains all the blog posts which I actually want, because we are building a blog website. Okay, so that's it for this video. In the next video we will talk about discussion and media. So I will see you there. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video we are going to talk about discussion and media setting. So just hover over setting and then click on discussion. And here we have a lot of options to go through. So let's just begin from the top. Don't worry about these two settings. We are not going to discuss that, but this third one is very important. The third one allows people to submit comment on your new post. Now, suppose that you have made a new post and you want people to comment on that post, because that will increase the engagement and that is good for your blog post. So if you want people to comment on your new post, if you want to allow people to comment on your new post, then make sure that this one is checked. Okay. And now let's just go to the other comment setting. Author must fill out name and email. So this is for the people who are not logged in. Okay, this is for the people who are not logged in, and when they are commenting, if you keep this checked, then they will be required to fill out their name and email. Okay, and only then, only after they fill out their name and then email and the actual comment, then only they can post their comment. So make sure that this is also ticked, and this one make sure that this is unticked, because after you tick this, after you check this box, then only users that are registered and logged in will be able to comment on your post, which I don't want. I want everyone. I want even my visitors to comment on my post. So make sure that it is unticked. Otherwise only and only registered user will be able to comment, which I don't like. If you like that setting, then you can check this box. And automatically close comment on post older than 14 days. No, I don't want that. If you check this box, then what will happen is that all the posts which are 14 days older, people will not be able to comment on those posts. No one will be able to comment on those posts. The comment section will be closed. And obviously you can change the day here. You can write 10, you can write 20, you can write 14 or 15 or 100, but I don't want that. I want people to comment on all the posts. Okay, so I will make sure that this is unticked, and yeah, make sure that this is ticked. And this one is important: enable threaded nested comment. So suppose that you have a post. So I'll go to this home page, and this is my first post. Here is it. Alright, so click on this, and here we have made some comment. So you can see that this is one comment and this one is another, and this comment is reply to this one. So this is what nested means. It means multiple levels. So one comment replying to another comment, and so on and so forth. So this will only go for 5 level. So this will have a reply, and then this will have a reply, and then this will have a reply. So that is what it means. So only 5 deep level. That is fine for me. Now this setting is also important. Suppose that you have a huge blog and you are getting thousands and thousands of visitors every single day, and people are commenting on your post, and your post have hundreds and hundreds of comment. Okay, if you want to break the comment into multiple pages, then you can check this box. So the first page will only include the 50 top comment, and the second page will include the next 50, and the third page will include the next 50 comment. I don't want that because right now my blog is not that big. Okay, scroll down and go to this section, email me. Whenever anyone posts a comment, no, I don't want an email when someone posts a comment. And don't email me when a comment is held for moderation, because suppose that you have thousands and thousands of visitors, you are getting hundreds and hundreds of comment every single day, then this will become a nuisance. Your inbox will be filled. So I don't want this. Okay, I don't want an email when somebody posts a comment. I don't want an email when a comment is held for moderation. Okay, and scroll down. Before a comment appear, comment must be manually approved. No, I don't want this. So I will make sure that this is unticked. And here is a different setting. So comment author must have a previous approved comment. Now this is not for the registered user. Suppose that you have visitors and they are posting comment by filling their name, email, and then the content. So what this setting will do is that if that visitor have posted a comment and that comment is approved, only then their comments will be published right away. So if you are a visitor and you post a comment on my post by writing your name and then your email and then the actual comment, and if that comment is approved, and the next comment which you make will be automatically approved. Okay, if you use the same name and email. Alright, now scroll down. Yes, I want to display avatar, and scroll down. This G is fine. And if you want to change the avatar, then you can check on anyone. I don't want a blank one. I don't want this logo. I actually like this one, so I will check this one, and then I will click on save changes. And these were all the setting in the discussion page which I wanted to show you, the important one. And now let us go to the media settings. If you want to change the thumbnail size, then you can do that here. You can change the width, you can change the height, also the medium size. The maximum width of the medium size images will be 300, and the maximum height of medium size images will be 300. If you want to increase that, you can do that here as well. And the larger size, the maximum width of the larger size will be 1024, and the maximum height of the larger size will be 1024 or 1024. I don't want to change any of this setting. I am actually fine with this setting. And now just scroll down. This is uploading files. So whenever you upload files or your images onto your website, then all these files will be organized by their year and then their month. And I actually like this, so I will keep this checked, and then I will click on save changes, but I have not saved anything, so this is fine. Alright, so that's it for this video. I hope you learned a lot. I hope that these settings are not overwhelming you, and yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video we are going to talk about two important settings, and these two are the most important settings. So just hover over settings and then click on permalinks. And what does this even mean? Well, to show you, I will go to this blog post and I will refresh it. And now look at the link. Look at the link of my post. Here is my site address. So localhost/techsavvy, and then the year and then the date and then the post name. I don't like this. I want my blog post URL to be my site name and then my post. So how can I change this? Well, you can just click on this post name and then the entire setting will change. Now you can see that it will contain the localhost. So the URL of the website, localhost/techsavvy, and then the URL of your post. So just click on save changes, and now if you go back to your home page and if you click on any of the post, I will click on this first post, then you can see that the URL structure has changed. Now it is your site name and then the post URL or the post slug. If you want a different structure, if you want a day and name, you can do that as well. If you want a numeric, then you can do that as well, but I actually like this post name. But there is one more thing which I want to show you. So just click on the custom structure here and remove this one first. Now suppose you have a lot of posts, right? You have hundreds and hundreds of posts and you want your category, right? So you want your category in your URL link. Then what you can do is you can click on this category and then click on this post name. So what will happen is that the URL structure will change and the category, the slug of the category will be there in the URL. Let me show you what I mean. So I will click on save changes and then I will go back to this tech savvy website, the home page, and then I will click on this first post. And now you can see that the slug of the category is present in the URL, and this is also good. If you prefer this structure, if you prefer this URL structure, then you can go with this one, your category slug and then the post slug, but I actually will go with this post name. So I will click on save changes and the changes will be saved. So again, go back to your home page and then click on the post. Here we go, and this is good for me. All right, now I scroll down. This is optional, we don't need to worry about this, and then click on this privacy one. And this is a new setting, it did not exist earlier. So this came up with the 5th version of WordPress, which is WordPress 5. Here you can create a new privacy page or you can select a privacy page which you have already created. Now we have created a privacy page, but I'm not going to select that one. Why? Well, because we have just written some dummy content in it. If you have written some real privacy page content, if you have written some real privacy policy content, then you can select that page. If you already have one, then you can select it like this, and then you can click on this use this page. What I am going to do is I am going to click on this create, and WordPress will automatically generate a privacy policy page. As you can see here, WordPress has automatically generated a privacy policy page. You can read it and then you can edit it if you have any confusion. If you want to change some things, you can do that. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to just click on publish. So I will click on publish and then publish, and then I will go back to my site, and then I will delete the previous privacy policy page. So this is the previous one, and this is the one which we just created, which WordPress created for us. So I will delete this one. So click on trash, and then I will go to trash, and then I will delete this permanently, and then go to all, and here you can see that this is our privacy policy page. WordPress has selected this privacy policy page to be our privacy policy page. Now this is really confusing. Just understand that WordPress has selected this one page, this page, as the privacy policy page. Okay, all right, now let's just go to the setting and then click on privacy, and now you will see this privacy policy is automatically selected by the WordPress, which WordPress just created for us, and we have a new privacy policy page. And I just click on this privacy policy link and you can see it right here. Alright, so in this entire section we talked about settings, we talked about general settings, writing, reading, discussion, media, permalink, and privacy. And in the next section we are going to learn about user. So I'll see you there. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video we are going to talk about users and how you can edit your user profile. So you can go to this user section and then you can click on all user. Here you will see the list of all the user. You will see their username and then their name and their email address and then their role and the number of posts which they have made. We have just one user and this user has created 5 posts. Now if you want to edit your profile, then you can click on edit, or you can go to this profile button, or you can hover over your username and then click on edit profile. So I'll just click on edit here, and here you can change some settings. So if you don't like this theme, then you can click on midnight. I actually like this midnight. You can click on ocean or blue or modern or light. You can choose any admin color scheme, but default is fine with me. I will choose default. And this setting is also interesting. So if you don't like this toolbar, so let me show you what I mean. I'll open my site in a new page. So whenever you are browsing your website and you are logged in, and if you don't want this toolbar, okay, so this toolbar will only appear when you are logged in. And if you don't want this, okay, then you can untick this one, and you can scroll down and click on update profile. And if you refresh your page, then this will disappear. But I don't like this. I want to see toolbar because it is easy to navigate to the dashboard. So I will check this box, and here you can write your first name. I will write my first name, and then I will write my last name. You can choose a nickname. I don't want a nickname. I'll just choose Subham here, and then you can choose your display name. I will choose Subham Saurav here. You can choose anything you want. And you can also see that your display name has changed here as well. It was just Subham previously, but now it is Subham Saurav because of the change I made here. If I select this, then you will see only Subham here, but I want my full name. So here we go. You can also change your email address, but remember, all these email addresses will have to be verified. You can't just enter any email address. Your email address will have to go through the verification process. So you can write your email here. You can also write your website. This is my website, so this is fine. You can also write your biographical data if you want. I will write here something. So I write about tech, and this is enough for now. If you want to write a long biographical info, then you can do that. You can also change your profile picture. So right now it's nothing, but you will have to click on this link, and then you will have to create an account on Gravatar, okay, and then you will have to add your profile picture. But I don't want to do that. You can do that on your own. It's pretty simple. Just create an account on Gravatar and upload your profile picture, and then your profile picture will be changed here automatically. You can set a new password here. I don't want this. I don't want to change it, so I will click on cancel here. And if you want to log out from everywhere else, then you can click on this button, and then it will log out you from everywhere. Okay, so I'll just click on update profile, and my profile has changed. And let's just go back and refresh, and now the toolbar is back, as I have checked this here, and my first name and the last name is fine. Now let's just go to the all user page, and here you can see your name, and you can also click on view to view all the posts that you have made. So this will take you to the author page. You can also look at the URL structure, techsavvy/author, and then / your username. And this page will contain all the posts that you have made. I have made just 5 posts, so these are there. I will go back to my dashboard, and I will go back to this all users. Alright, now if you have a lot of user here, because you are an admin, because you are an administrator, because your role is admin, you can change their profile as well. Okay, you can do that as well, and we will learn about that when we create a new user. So all of that coming up in the next video. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I'm going to show you how you can add a new user. So just go to your dashboard and then hover over user and then click on add new. You can also hover over new and then you can click on user. And here you need to enter the details. So you need to enter the username. I will enter the username Saurav, and then you need to enter the email. I will enter a fake email. So saurav@abcd.com, and here I will enter Saurav, and the last name I will leave it empty, and the website again I will skip this. I will leave it. And here you need to enter your password. So I will enter 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8, and then I will click on confirm use of weak password, and I will uncheck this one. So this send user notification, I will uncheck this one. If I keep this checked, then it will send an email to this email address, but right now we are on localhost and localhost can't do that. We can't send an email from localhost, but if we were on live server, then I would have kept it checked. But right now we are not on live server, so I will keep this unchecked. And here we have the option of role, and this is very important and we are going to talk about it in great detail. So just click on that. We have 5 user role here. We have subscriber, we have contributor, we have author, we have editor, and then we have administrator or admin. So let's talk about all of them from the very bottom. So first up is administrator. So what is an administrator user role? Well, right now the account with which we have logged in into this website, the Subham Zaurav account, or this account with the username Subham, this account is an admin account. Okay, and an admin is just like an admin. It has all the power. It can do anything. It can add new post, it can add new page, it can add comment, it can add category, it can change the setting, it can add a new theme, it can add a new user, it can change a theme, it can delete a theme, it can add new plugin, it can activate a plugin, it can do all kind of stuff. So admin is the most powerful user role, and they can do everything that is possible on this website. Okay, so the admin is the most powerful one, and they are the most powerful. They have all the power and all the control over this website. They can change the site title, they can change the site tagline, they can add new user, they can delete a user, they can do all that stuff. The second most powerful user role is editor. An editor is just like an editor of a news publication. They are only concerned with the content part. So an editor in WordPress can add new post, can edit their own post, can delete their own post, they can publish their own post, and they can also edit, delete, and publish the post of other people. Okay, so an editor can also edit, delete, and publish the post of other people. They can also approve and unapprove comments, so they can also moderate comment. They can add new category, they can add new tag, they can delete and edit tags. So they can also work with tags, and they can also work with pages. Okay, so this editor user role is only concerned with the content part. They can work with post, they can edit their post, they can work with post of other people, they can publish them, they can add and approve comment, they can work with comment, they can work with pages, they can add new media, they can add new pictures, they can add new videos, but they cannot change the setting. They cannot change the setting, they cannot add a new user, they cannot mess around with user, they cannot work with user, they can't add new user or delete a user, they cannot add a new plugin, they cannot delete a plugin, they cannot change the theme. So they can't do any of the admin stuff, but they can work with the content part. So again, I'm repeating, they can add new post, they can edit their own post, they can delete their post, and they can also publish their post, and they can also edit, delete, and publish the post of other people, of other user roles. They can add new media, they can add new category and tag, they can work with pages, so they can do all that stuff. They can also moderate comment. Okay, now let's talk about the third most powerful user, the author. An author is just an author. They can write, edit, and publish their own post. They can also delete their post. They can also add new tag, but they cannot add new category. They will have to work with existing category. So an author cannot add new category. And obviously it goes without saying that they cannot work with themes and plugins and users and settings. They can't do any of that. They only have control over some of the things of this content part, and they are less powerful than editors. So these author cannot approve and unapprove comment. They can't do any of that. They also, as I said, cannot create new category, but what they can do is they can create new tag, and they can write their own post, they can edit their own post, they can delete their post, and they can also publish their own post. And they have only power over their own content. Okay, so your editor had power over content of other people, but this author has power over only and only their content. They can't mess around with content of other people. Okay, so again, what author can do is they can write their own post, delete their own post, they can publish their own post and edit their own post. They can add tag, but they can't work with comments, they can't create new category, and that's it. And also again, they cannot change the setting or theme or plugin or add new user. They can't do any of that stuff. Now the second least powerful user account is a contributor. Users with contributor role can add new post, they can delete their own post, but these contributor cannot publish any post. They can't do that. Now suppose that you are building a news website, you have lots and lots of people, so a user with the contributor role will only be able to edit their own post and they will be able to add their own post, but they cannot publish it. So their post will be published by the editor. And also obviously it goes without saying that they cannot change the theme or the plugin, or they cannot add new user, they can't change the setting, and they are less powerful than authors. So as I said, they cannot publish their own post. These contributor cannot publish their own post, they can only add it and they can only edit it. This contributor cannot add media, they can't add images, they can't do any of that stuff. They can just write their content and they can edit their content, and that's it. So an editor will publish it, and they also can't work with comments or categories. Alright, now the least powerful user role is subscriber. The subscriber user role is the least powerful. They can't do anything in the admin area. They can't add new post, they can't approve comment, they can't do any of that stuff. They cannot add their own post, they cannot approve comment. So they can only log in into our website and they can add some comment on some post and view their comment, and that's it. They can't do much. They can't add new posts, they can't add new pages, and that's it. Alright, so we will create a new author, and then I will click on add new user, and now the user is added, and now we have arrived at the all user page. And here you can see we have two users. We have Subham Saurav, which is an admin, and we have Saurav, which is an author. The interesting thing about this account, the account which we are using right now, is that we are an admin, and because we are an admin, we can also edit the profile of other user. So we are an admin, and here is the sort of user, so we can go and we can edit the sort of profile. So we can go here and we can change the setting, we can add a last name. So let's add something like this and scroll down, and then I will click on update user. You can also send a password reset link. Here you can see you can send a password reset link, you can do all that stuff. So now let's just go back to user, and here you can see the name has changed. So this is what I wanted to show you. Because you are logged in with an admin account, you can do a lot of stuff. Now let me just log out, and then I will log in with the sort of account, the new account which we just created. So sort of, and then 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8, and then I will click on login. And now here you can see that we can't do much here. We can't work with user, we can't do any of that stuff, we can't work with pages, and we can only go and update our profile right here. We can just add new post, and that's it. We cannot edit the post published by other users, so we can't do any of that stuff here. Okay, so let's just log out. I will again log in with the Subham profile, and then log in. And now we are back with full power. And if you want to change the user role, you can do that as well. Just click on edit, and then you can scroll down, and then you can choose the user role. You can choose editor, you can choose contributor, you can do whatever you want to. I have selected editor, and then I will update the user. And now I will go back, and here you can see the role of this user has changed. It is now editor. Now you can go ahead and play with this setting on your own. please go ahead and create a subscriber, create a contributor, create an author, and create a editor, and then log in with those user profile and see what you are capable of with those account, and verify all the information which I gave you. Alright, that's it for this video, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this entire section I'm going to teach you all about plugins. So just go to your dashboard and then click on plugins. Here will be the list of all the plugins that are already installed on your system. So what we are going to do is we are going to select all, and then we are going to delete all of them. So click on delete and then click on apply, and then click on OK. Now that we have deleted all our plugins, let's talk about what plugins are. Well, plugins are some extra feature which we add into our WordPress website. Suppose you want to add a contact form, then you will use a plugin that offers you a contact form. These are just extra features, extra functionality, extra piece of software which we use to extend the functionality of our website. So these are just some add-on software or add-on which we use to extend the functionality of our website. Now let's learn about how we can add new plugin. You can go to this install plugin page, and then you can click on add new, or you can click on add new from here. So just click on add new, and now you will arrive at the add plugin page. Here you can see we have a list of a lot of plugin, and these are really famous plugin. If you want to search for some specific plugin, like if you want to search for plugins related to comments, then you can click on this tag here, and then you will arrive at the page where you will see the list of top plugins which have something to do with comments. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to install any of them. I will search for a specific plugin. So I'll search for my plugin here. I'll search for, I'll remove this, and now I will search for contact form 7, and I will hit enter. And this plugin is very special. I am going to use this plugin to create a contact form page. And here you can see that we have a list of a lot of plugin. We have a lot of plugin, and the one which I want to install is this contact form 7 plugin. You can see that it's a pretty famous plugin. It has 5+ million installed, and it has over 2000 rating. So I will click on install now from here, and this will install the plugin on my system. And then I will click on activate to activate this plugin, and now the plugin will be activated, and it really means that now I can use this plugin. And you can also see that this new option has appeared. Alright, but let's just talk about plugin for some time now. Here you can also download a plugin from the internet. So just click on add new, and you can download a plugin from internet, and then you can upload that plugin from here, which I will show you in the next video. So I guess that's it for this video. In this video I taught you what plugins are and how to install a plugin from this marketplace. If you want to see the list of all the plugin, you can just go to the official website of WordPress. So wordpress.org, org, just like that, and then hit enter. And here you can click on plugins, and here you can see that you have more than 59,000 free plugin on WordPress. You have 59,000. That's a huge number. If you want to create a new gallery, you can use this plugin. If you want an anti-spam protection, then you can use this plugin. So there are a lot of plugin, and you can use any of them. You can also search for plugin from here, and this is just the same as this page over here. You have the list of all the plugin here also. Alright, that's it, and in the next video I will teach you how you can upload a plugin from here. So all of that coming up in the next video. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I'm going to teach you how you can upload a plugin. So first go to the WordPress website, the official WordPress website, and we will download the same plugin from here. So search for contact form and 7, just like that, and we will download this one. So just click on that, and then click on download. So the plugin is downloaded. Now we first need to go to our all plugin page, and here we need to deactivate this plugin first because we have already installed it. So I'm going to deactivate and then delete it. So click on delete to delete the plugin, and I will click on OK. And now I will upload this plugin which I downloaded from the internet, and this is the same plugin, you know that, right? Just click on add new and then click on upload plugin and then click on choose file. I will go to download and then I will click on this contact form 7. So select your file. This is the contact form 7 plugin which I just downloaded, and then click on open. And now we can click on install now to install this plugin, and now you can click on activate plugin to activate the plugin, and you will see the contact option will appear right here after it has been activated. And yeah, it has been activated. So that's it for this video, and in the next video I will show you how you can use this contact form plugin. So I'll see you there. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I'm going to show you how you can use the contact form 7 plugin. You can see that you have the contact option here, so just click on that, and here you have contact form 1. This is automatically created when you install and activate the contact form 7 plugin, and we are going to use this. If you want to create a new contact form, then you can click on add new, and then you can create that from here, but I'm not going to do so. So I'll just click on the contact form here, and I'll use this one because 99% of the time this will work just fine. Okay, 99% of the time. So just click on edit and then go to this mail option, and here is something interesting. In this box you are supposed to write your own email. So whenever someone fills up the contact form, the entire content, the entire email will be sent to the email address that you write here. Right now we have this code here, and this code is actually this. So I'll show you just in a minute. Just hover over setting and then hover over general and open the general setting in a new tab. And here is your site admin address. So that code is just for this address. Okay, so this email address. So what this plugin by default will do is that it will send an email to the admin email of this website. If you want to change this, then you can add your own email over here. I'm not going to do so, but if you want to, you can just write your email. You can delete it like so, and then you can write your email, hi Ayush or hi Sivam at gmail.com or whatever you want to. I'm not going to do that. So that's it. And now click on the messages tab. These are the messages which you display. So whenever someone hits the send button, if the message has been sent successfully, then this message will be displayed. If you want to change this, then you can do that. If sending the message fails, so if the entire process fails, if your server is somehow not able to send the email because of some error, then this message will be displayed. If you want to edit this, then you can do that. If there is any validation error, so suppose that they have not entered their email address, then this message will be displayed. Okay, so you can edit these error messages. I'm not going to do that. So just click on mail, and after making all the changes to this contact form 1, you have to click on save, otherwise your changes to this contact form 1 will not be saved. But I'm not going to do so. I will use this plugin as it is. I have taught you how to make changes, and now I'm going to show you how to use this plugin. So just go to the contact form page and then copy this short code. So right click and then click on copy, and now we will create a new page. So just go to pages, and we have all these pages here. We will add a new page. So click on add new and close this box. I don't want this, and yeah, contact us. There we go. And here you need to paste the code that you have copied. So right click and click on paste, and this option will appear. It will ask you to to select the contact form. The contact form 1 is already selected, and see how seamless it is. You don't have to write some code, you don't have to do some crazy editing and things like that. All of it is automatically taken care of. If you want to remove this contact form, then you can click on this option and then you can click on remove contact form 7, but again I'm not going to do so. And yeah, that's it. I will click on publish and then publish to publish this contact us page, and then I will click on view page. And here is our contact form. You can write your email and then you can send this email to that address. And obviously that is not going to work on localhost, but if you were on live server, then this message will be sent. And yeah, that's it. That's how you use the contact form 7 plugin. If you want me to teach you all about this contact form 7 plugin, then do let me know in the discussion section below. I will show you how to add a new contact form and how to get date from user and how to work with different option. I will show you all of that. So if you want me to teach you all about this contact form 7 plugin, do let me know. I will have to create a separate section for that, but as of now this is enough. This is more than enough. Alright, that's it for this video, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this entire section we are going to talk about themes. We will talk about how we can install a theme from the web, how we can download and upload a theme, and how we can work with themes. So what are themes exactly? Well, themes are the design of the website. They are the interface of the website. They decide how your website is going to look like. Right now our website is using a theme which looks like this, and this is pretty okay. This is not great, but this is okay. And to work with themes, we can go to this appearance tab and then we can click on themes. So just go to appearance and then click on themes. Here you can see that we are using the 2022 theme, and we have two more theme here. We have 2020 and 2021. If you want to activate this theme on the website, on this website, then you can click on activate, and you can go back to your website and then you can refresh. Now first see that this website is looking different, and if I hit refresh, then the entire design of this website will change in just a second. Okay, so the entire design, the entire interface, the entire look of this website has changed. And that is the power of WordPress. That is the power of theme. You can change the entire design, the entire look, the entire interface of your website in just a click. Okay, you can just change the theme and the entire design will change. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how you can install more theme. But first we are going to delete all these theme. So just click on the theme detail and then click on delete, this delete option here. Just click on delete and then click on OK. And we will also delete the 2022 theme which we were using. So click on theme detail and then click on delete and then click on OK. And now we want to add a new theme, and to add a new theme you can click on this add new option here. So just click on add new. And now you have arrived at the theme marketplace. These are all the free themes that are available to you. You can use any of them for free. You can use all of these themes for free. And I will search for a specific theme. So I will just click on the feature filter and I will filter the theme by blog, this subject here, because I am building a blog application right now and I want to see the theme that are good for blog. So I will click on apply filter, and here is the list of all the theme which are used for building a blog website, and you can choose any of them. You can choose this Rosa theme, you can choose News Republic, and you can choose this theme as well. This is pretty good, this is also good, this is also good, and all of these themes are good. But I will scroll down and I will click on this theme. So this one here it is. Yeah, I will install this theme, this best blogger theme. So I will click on install now, and this theme will be installed, and we now need to activate it. So it's installing. We will wait for the installation to complete, and then we will activate this theme. So just wait for a couple of seconds, and yeah, it's taking some time. I don't know why. Alright, so the installation process is complete. Now to use this theme on our website, we need to activate this. So we will click on activate here, and now if we go back to our website, the entire design of our website will change. But first I will delete this 2020 theme. So click on theme detail, and then click on delete, and then click on OK. And I will cross this. This is giving me a requirement that this theme requires you to install the Elementor plugin. I'm not going to do it because in the next video I'm going to use a different theme. So just go to your website and refresh, and you will see the entire design of your website has changed. The entire design has completely changed. You can click on this first post, and now you can see the new design, and this is looking good. This is a better theme than the ones which we were using previously. Alright, that's it for this video. In the next video I will show you how you can download a theme from the internet and upload it. All of that coming up in the next video. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I will show you how you can download a theme and how you can upload and install and activate it. So to download the theme, you can go to wordpress.org, and then you can click on theme. This is the theme marketplace. From here you can download any theme you want, and you can also install all these theme from the add new option here. So all the theme which are here will be there too. They show you the same theme, and you can also download a new theme from a different website. So there are a lot of websites which offer you free theme. WordPress.org is just the official one, but there are a lot of company which offers you free theme. You can also download and install their theme. But right now in this video I'm going to show you this theme. This is an amazing theme and I actually like this theme, so I will show you how you can use this theme. So but first we need to download it. So click on download, and the download process has started. The theme is downloaded. If you want to see the preview of this theme before installing it on your system, you can click on the preview option here, and then it will show you a preview. And this theme is quite clean and I love this theme. The main reason I like this theme is because it is fast. It is really fast, and it is regularly updated too. You can see here. Alright, now let's just go ahead and upload this theme on our website. So I will go to the dashboard. Here is the appearance. I will click on add new here, and then I will click on upload theme. Just ignore this error for now. I don't know why it is happening. Just click on the choose file, and then I will go to the downloads here, and then I will select my Astra theme. So I will select this, and then I will click on open, and then I will click on install now. And unpacking and installing the theme. So it is currently installing the theme, and then I will click on activate. And now this theme has been activated, and let's just go ahead and visit our website. So I will click on visit site, and now you can see that the entire design of our website has changed and it is looking very nice. Alright, that's it for this video. In the next video I will show you the marketplace from where you can get some premium theme, because sometimes these free themes are not enough, and if the client is paying you a lot of money, then you can buy these premium themes and then you can use those theme. Alright, so that's it, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I will show you the marketplace from where you can download your premium theme. And the first marketplace, and this one is my favorite, is themeforest.net. The themeforest.net offers you a lot of theme, and you can buy any theme from here. This is the best website. The Avada theme is very popular. You can download any theme you want. These are premium themes. You can search for blog here, so I will search for blog and then I will click on search, and here you will see that you have 14,000 items and you can buy these theme. This theme is quite good. You can buy this for $24. These theme are also good. You can buy any of these theme and then you can use them on your website. Okay, so themeforest.net is my first pick. The second marketplace is Mojo Marketplace. You can also buy WordPress theme from here. They also have a lot of option. You can just click on theme and then you can click on WordPress theme, and you can buy these theme from Mojo Marketplace as well. This is also a good website. You can use these theme, but again, Theme Forest is my favorite one. And the third one which I'm going to show you is Elegant Theme. They are not a marketplace, they are a company and they offer all of their theme on a subscription model. Okay, the last time I checked, they were using the subscription model. You can buy your WordPress theme from here as well. You can just click on all product. You can use the DV theme, which is quite popular, and I actually love this theme. It's so elegant. You can use the extra theme. I have used this theme. This one is amazing. It looks so great. You can also buy the DV builder, which is also great. You can buy these themes from here as well. And yeah, that's it. And also, these three are not the only ones in the market. There are a lot of options. There are a lot of website which offers you premium theme. Okay, the one which we downloaded, the Astra theme, they also have a premium version. So the company which is offering Astra, they also have a premium version. You can go to Google and then you can search for Astra theme, and you can click on this link from WP Astra, and they are also offering you some premium theme, so you can download the premium theme from this website as well. You can click on the pro one here, the pro option, and then you can buy these theme as well. So these are the option. You can buy your theme and you can buy your plugins from these marketplace. They are really good, and if the client is paying you and if you have the money, if you have the budget and you like these plugins, you like this theme, then you can buy these theme. Alright, that's it for this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video we are going to talk about menu. We will talk about how you can create a menu and how you can edit your menu and things like that. But first, let's just visit our website and see how our website looks. So this is the website, and disclaimer page and home and privacy policy page. The entire top menu is just messed up. You want your home page to be at this side, and you don't want privacy policy, you don't want disclaimer here. So we will fix all of this. We will remove the home page from the menu and we will clean our website. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'll go to my dashboard and then I will hover over appearance, and you have an option called menu. So just click on that, and here we need to add a name. So I will add top menu. So top menu, and this menu will go on the top. And here just look at the display location, right? So this primary menu means the menu that goes at the top. So this is our primary menu. This is the primary location, and we want this top menu to go in the primary location. So I will check this, and this is the option called add auto pages. So whenever you create a new page, if you want those pages to get automatically added on this menu, if you want that, then you can check this box, but I'm not going to do so because I don't want all my pages that I create in the future to get added in this menu. So I'll click on create menu. I've selected the primary menu, so create menu, and my menu is created. And now I will select some pages. So I will select the about us page here, and then I will select the contact us page, and then I will add a custom link. So I will click on the custom link here, and here I will go to the page, and then I will copy this the URL of the home page. So copy just like that, then right click and paste, and the link text will be home, and then I will click on add to menu. Now we will click on save menu. So click on save menu and go to your home page and then click on refresh. And now you can see that the entire menu has changed, but this isn't looking good. We don't want our home link here, so let's go ahead and change that. So to change that, we need to change the order here. So I'm going to drag this home button to the top, and then I will drag this about us to the top like this. Okay, and then I will click on save menu. Click on save menu, and the menu is saved. And then I will go back to my website, and then I will click on refresh, and now it is looking good. And you can also add categories, so you can go there and then you can click on categories here, and then you can add your category. So I will click on tech here, and then I will click on add to menu, and this is now added. So I will just drag this to the top, just below home like that. Not like that, this will be a sub menu, just like that. And I will click on save menu. So click on save menu and then go back, and now we have our tech category here. If you want a sub menu here, so if you want your Android to be the sub menu of the tech menu item, then you can do that as well. Let me show you. Just go to the menu and click on the category and then add a new category. By the way, you can also add a post and your pages. Just click on the pages here, and then you can add your pages. You can also add your post here like that, but I don't really recommend adding post to the menu. And here is our Android category. We will just drag this like that, just like that. And now you can see that this Android is the sub item of tech. Okay, so now just save the menu, save, and go back to your website and then click on refresh. And now you can see that the tech has a sub item called Android. Alright, so that's it for this video. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, we are going to talk about widgets. So what are widgets? Well, these things that you see here on the sidebar. So this is your sidebar area. This is your top area, your header area. This is your content area, and this is the footer. So these things that you see in the sidebar are your widgets. And in this video, we are going to learn how we can edit these widgets and how we can remove these widgets. So let's just go to the dashboard here and then hover over appearance and then click on widgets. And here you can see that we have the search area here. We have the search bar here. If you want to edit this text, you can do that. So I will write here search for post, and then I will click on update. And if I go back, then you will see that this has changed, search for post. But I think search was fine, so I'll remove the search for post, and search is fine. Okay, and this is a recent post. If you want to change the color and if you want to change the text color, you can go ahead and do that. I am not at all interested. You can also change the color of these link, so just go ahead and do it if you want to. I am not interested in that. And here is the recent comment area, and I don't like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this option here, and I will click on remove group because I don't want recent comment widget on my sidebar. So remove group, and it has been removed. I also don't want this archive, so I will select this archive here, and then I will click on this option, and then I will click on remove group. Okay, and then I will click on update. Alright, now I will go back to my site and I will refresh it, and now you can see that we have only category, the search, and the recent post, and this is looking much clean. We also have the option to add new block. You can just click on this option and then you can add a paragraph, you can add a gallery, you can do all that good stuff. I am not interested in that, but if you want to add an image, please go ahead, do it. If you want to add a paragraph, you want to write about yourself, you can do that. Many people like doing it. If you want to write some quote, you can do that. If you want a gallery on your sidebar, you can do that as well. This is just the same stuff. I have already taught you how to do it, so let's just ignore this for some second, and I will click on this close option here. And here you can also add your widget to the header. Okay, so I told you this is the header area, this top area is the header area, and you can also add your widget to your header. I actually don't like this and I don't recommend it at all. Okay, so don't do it, but if you want to, obviously you can also add widgets to your footer bar section. So this is the footer area, the very bottom is called the footer. You can add your widgets to these area. You have section 1 and section 2. You have two section in the footer. You can add your widgets there as well, but I'm not going to do so. You have footer bar section 2. You can add your widgets there as well. If you want to, you can add your widgets to these footer bar section 1 and footer bar section 2, but I'm not going to do that. All right, our website is looking better than ever. It is so clean. It is a perfect blog website now. All right, that's it for this video. I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, I will show you how you can add a site icon. But before that, we will update all our plugin. You can see here that we have 2 updates pending. So I'll click on updates here. And here you can see we have 1 plugin update and then we have 1 theme update. So first up, we will update our plugin. I will click on select all and then I will click on update plugins. And my plugin is updating. Alright, so my plugin is updated and now you can see that this 2 has reduced to 1. So click on updates once again and we will update the theme. So I will click on select all, or I will select this theme and then I will click on update themes. The update process is starting and this might take some time. So if you are updating 10 plugin or 10 themes, then this will take a minute. Okay, but right now we were updating only 1 item, so it was pretty quick. Now let's just go to the website and everything is fine. Now I'll show you how you can add a site icon or a fav icon. But what exactly is a site icon or a fav icon? Well, site icon or fav icon are the same thing, and the icon that you are seeing over here, the icon at the top, this icon, this is called the site icon or the fav icon. I will go to Facebook and I will show you the site icon of Facebook. So facebook.com, and the icon that you can see, this icon, this is called the site icon or the fav icon. Okay, and in this video I will show you how you can update your site icon. And in order to update our site icon, we need one, and we don't have one at the moment. So we will go ahead and we will create one site icon. So I will go to this website favicon.io/favicon-generator. You can find this link in the resource section. So just go to this link and here we will generate one site icon from the text. So I will write TS here and the font is looking good. I will click on this color. I want my font color to be blue, and in the background color I will select white. Okay, so white is cool for my background color. And if you want to change the font family, you can go ahead and do that. I will choose a different font. I will go to B and I will choose bubblegum, this one. And if you want to choose a different font family, please go ahead and do that. You can also choose the font variant and you can increase and decrease the font size. I'm not going to do that. And after this is my preview and the preview is looking good. I will click on download to download the icon, and here you can see that this is a zip, so we need to extract it first. So I will open this in folder like this, and I will extract it over here. So extract all, and then extract, and here is my fav icon. Now let's just go to the website and then click on customize, and here we have a lot of option, and these options, so from performance to global, these are specific to this theme. These are the theme customize option. If you are using a different theme, then these options might not be there for you. But these, from site identity to additional css, these are the WordPress option. Okay, so these are the WordPress option. These are common to all WordPress theme, but these option from global to performance, these are specific to this particular theme that we are using. If you are using a different theme, then you will have more or less option. Okay, now let's just scroll down. We will talk about the common option first, and then we will talk about these theme option. So to add a fav icon, just click on site identity, and then click on select site icon, and then click on select files, because we need to upload it first. And then I will go to downloads, and then I will select this file which I just downloaded, and then I will select this one, this file, and I will click on open, and I will click on select, and I don't want to crop the image, so skip cropping. And now you can see that the site icon has changed. Now if I close this now, so if I close this option now, then the site won't be updated. We have updated our website, we have added a site icon, but we need to publish the changes. So click on publish to publish the changes, and now your site has a icon. Alright, so that's it for this video, and in the next video we will talk about all these options, so all the remaining common WordPress customize options. So I'll see you in the next video. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video we will talk about the remaining option that we have here. So we'll talk about menus, widgets, homepage settings, and additional CSS. So first click on menus, and here you will have all the menus that you have created. So in the menu section we created the menu called top menu, so you have that top menu here. You can also create a new menu here, so you can click on create new menu, and then you can write a menu name, and then you can assign it a location, and then you can create a new menu. We already did this in the menu area in the dashboard, but here you can do that too. In the customizer option you can create your own menu if you want, but I prefer to create a menu. I prefer to manage my menus in the dashboard. But if you want to create one menu, just type a name and then choose a location and then click on next, and then you can create your menu here. And if you want to edit your top menu, then you can click on this top menu option here, and then you can see that you have home page here, so home here, and then tech, and tech has a sub menu called Android, so tech has sub menu called Android, and then you have about us, you have contact us. If you want to delete these pages, then you can click on remove. If you want to update this label, you can do that as well. You can add new item to this menu. You can click on add item, and then you can add your post to this menu. You can add your category, you can add your tag, you can do all that good stuff, but I'm not going to do that. And you can also change the menu location if you want. You can add this menu to the secondary menu location or off campus menu location. You can do all that good stuff, and you can also delete this menu from here. So everything that we did in the menu area in the dashboard, we can do all that good stuff here in the customizer option. But again, I prefer to do it in the dashboard. But if you want to do all that option, I've already shown you how you can create a menu, edit a menu, and all that good stuff. You can do that here. You can also click on this automatically add new top level pages to the menu. So if you create a new page, let's just say you are creating a new page called privacy policy 2, okay, then that page will be automatically added to this menu if you check this box. We already talked about this in the menu section, but we are talking about it again. Okay, so let's just go back. So this is your menu area. All the menu that you have created will be here, and you can create a new menu. And this menu location is important because it says that your theme can display menu in 5 location. So this is telling you that you have 5 menu location in this theme. In this Astra theme, you can have menu in 5 location, and you can click on view all location, and you can see that you have the primary menu and the top menu that we created. It's selected in this primary menu location. You have secondary menu location, you have off canvas menu location, you have logged in menu location, and then you have footer menu location. If you want to select, if you want to assign some menu to this location, then you can click on select, and all the menu that you have created will appear. Right now we only have one menu. We have the menu called top menu. You can select that, but I'm not going to do that. You can also create new menu from here, so you can click on create new menu, and then you can write your menu name, and you can select the location. The secondary location is already selected, and you can add new menu to that location, but again I'm not going to do that. So this is the menu area. You have all the menu that you have created here. You can create a new menu, and you have all the menu location. So this was about menu. Now let's just go to the widget area. In the widget area, we only have the main sidebar because we are only displaying widget in the main sidebar, but we have other 7 widget area. So you can read that your theme has 7 other widget area, but this particular page does not display them. So right now we are in our home page, and home page cannot display other widget area. It can only display this sidebar area. Okay, so if you want to add more widget to main sidebar, just click on main sidebar, and here you can see that we have the search option. If you want to delete it, you can click on this option, and then you can remove the search widget. You also have recent post. You can see we have recent post here in the home page, and you also have categories. You can scroll down, and we have categories over here. If you want to add new widget to this main sidebar, then you can click on this add block option, and you can add your paragraph, image, header, gallery, list, code. You can click on browse all, and you can scroll down to the widget area, so you can add all these widget. Okay, you can do all that stuff here in the customizer option. Everything that you can do in the dashboard, everything that you can do in the widget area of the dashboard, you can do all that good stuff here. Okay, now I will go back. Alright, so that was all about widget. I will go back, and here you have the home page setting. So just click on that, and here you have the same option, the exact same option. Right now our home page is displaying the latest post. You can see right here it's displaying the latest post, but if you want to select a static page, then you can click on a static page, and then you can select your home page. So you can select any page, and then you can select your post page, which will display all your posts. But I don't want that. I want my latest post here. So this is the same stuff which we talked about in the setting area. Okay, and now the last option, the additional CSS. Okay, so CSS is a styling language, and if you want to write your own CSS to design your website, you can do all that good stuff here. But I'm not going to talk about this because our website is looking good, and if you know CSS, you can write all your CSS code here. And yeah, that's it for this video. I will not click on publish because we haven't made any changes here, so I'll just cross this, and I will click on OK. And yeah, our website is almost complete. In the next section we will talk about those theme option. Okay, but you don't have to watch that if you are not using this theme. Alright, so that's it. We have our site icon. The entirety of our website is looking great. So that's it for this section. That's it for this video, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, we are going to talk about all the theme specific option. In the previous video, we talked about all the common customizer options that are available in all the WordPress website. But in this video, we are going to talk about only the options that are specific to this theme. And the point of this video is not to teach you how to manage this theme option of the Astra theme. The point of this video is to teach you how you can work on your own with any theme. So in this video, I will explain you all these things in such a way that you will be able to work with any WordPress theme. So let's just get started. The first option that we have is global, and as the name suggests, it will be global to the entire website. It means that the option inside this global will affect the entire website, not just the pages, not just the post, not just the blog page or the home page, but the entire website. So just click on global, and here we have typography, we have colors, we have container, and we have button. The typography is just a technical word for font. So if you want to change the font family or the font size, the line, weight, and things like that, you can do all that good stuff here. So click on typography, and here you can see that we have the body font family. Now the body font family is applicable to all these fonts. It is applicable to this one, to the menu option, to the heading, to the body, all these things. Okay, so let's just change that, and I will choose Georgia for this demonstration. And now you can see that the font family of the entire website has changed. But if you just want to change the font family of the heading, right, so you have a particular font family in mind for the body, but you want a different font for the heading, then you can scroll down and you can go to this heading font family option, and then you can choose a different font here. So I will choose this one, and now you will see that all the heading has changed. So this heading has changed, this recent post heading has changed, this tech savvy, the logo has changed. So this has changed. And if you want to change the weight, the font weight, you can do that. You can make it bold like this. You can change it to capitalize. It is normal now. You can change it to uppercase, to lowercase. You can make it capitalized. You can do all that good stuff. I'm not going to do that. I will make it normal, inherit. I will make it inherit. Okay, now you can also change the line height. So if you want more line height on the body text, you can do that. You can add some more here, so 2.7, and now you can see that the line height has changed. You can add more line height to the heading, and now you can see that the line height has changed. But 2 is standard here, so I will enter 2 and 2 here once again. You can also change this margin. So if I increase this, you will see that this margin has increased. Again, 2 is common here. We don't need to change any of this setting, and we also don't want to change the font family because I think inherit was just good. So inherit here and inherit here. Now if you want to change the font size, you can do that here. Here is the size. You can increase it to 16, 18, or whatever you want to, but I think that 15 was good. But I've shown you the option, and you can do all that good stuff here. So this was the area where you can change the font family, and what I recommend you to do is you can try all these options on your own. And the reason why I am saying this is because it is very, very important, because I am just showing you the option of this Astra theme, and it is important that you play with these options on your own, because you will not use Astra theme for all your website. You will use different theme for different types of website. So make sure that you play with the theme on your own. It is very, very important. Now let's just go back, and here we have the colors option, and in the colors option, obviously you can change the color scheme of the website. If you want to change the theme color, you can see that the theme color is currently blue. So this is blue, this is blue, everything is blue. You can do that. You can click on this button, and then you can make it red, orange, or whatever you want. I am not going to do that. I will click on this revert button, and now you will see that my setting has reverted. Okay, I'll click somewhere here, and you can also change the link color. So the link color is currently blue. You can see that here. Just click on that and click on red, and now you will see that the link color will change. I don't want to do that, so I will click on revert here. And yeah, so when you hover over new, you can see that the color of the link changes when you are hovering over the link. If you want to change that, you can click here, link hover color, and you can change that setting. So if I hover over now, you can see it is more reddish. Let me make it more dark, and if I hover over read more now, you can see that the color has changed. Okay, revert back, click somewhere, and if you want to change the heading color, you can do that here as well. So click on heading color, you can choose red or any other color that you like. You can go here and you can play with these options. You can also go for transparency, not something that I think you should do, but you have the option. So revert back, and here you have one more option. You can also change the text color. So if you don't like this color, you want a darkish color, so you can do that. You can scroll down to the black, and now you can see that the text is all black, but the previous font color was fine, so I will revert back. And here you have the option to change the site background. So this is your site background, and you can change the color. So just click on that and choose a color that you like. You can also choose a gradient, you can do that. You can also add an image, and many people do that. Many people add a background image to their site. You can do that as well. You can choose a color, a gradient, or an image, but I will just revert back to the default setting. And here you have the content background, and this is your content area. So this is your blog post, and this is called the content area. So I will click on this option, and I will choose a color for my content background. So I'll choose this one, and the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to show you some setting. So this is fine right now, and let me go back, and here we have the container option, and this colored area that you can see on the screen is your container. If you want to change the width of this container, you can do that here. So here you have the container width option, and you can increase the size and you can decrease the size. But right now, if I increase the size, you will see that nothing is happening, and the reason is that there is a sidebar here, and that is the reason why we cannot increase the width of the container. Okay, because we have too many things on the screen, and the website cannot fit everything if we increase the size. So that is not possible, but we can obviously decrease the size. So let me show you, and now you can see that the width has decreased, but 1200 was fine for me. It is the standard. And here you can change the layout. You can change the page layout, the blog post layout, the archive layout. Feel free to play with these options. You can see that there's a lot of space here. So from this title, the first letter of this title, to this area, you can change all that setting. You can make it full width. You can do all that good stuff, and please feel free to do so on your own. Try to play with every single one of these settings. It is extremely important. But I will go back, and here is the button option, and here you can change the design of your button. So here we have our button, and the button is a square with some radius, some corner radius. So if you want to increase the border radius, you can increase it over here. So let me make it 47 or 46, and now you can see that the border radius has changed here. But I think 10 is good, so let me enter 10. Nope, it looks ugly. 5, yeah, 5 is okay, but I think 2 was better. Yeah, 2 is better. You can also add a border color. We don't have a border color right now. You can see that we have two options. The first one is the normal state, and the second one is when you hover over your border. Okay, so you can see that all these options, we have two options for the background color, for the text color, and the border color. We have the normal one and we have the hover one. So let's just click on the background color here and just choose red. Okay, so I've chosen red, and when I hover over this button, you can see that the color is somewhat grayish. And if you want to change that hover color, you can click on this button and you can choose a new color. So let me choose black, and when I hover over it, you can see that it is black. The same goes for the text, the same goes for the border color. And here you have one option, you can hard code a border width. And if you want to do that, you can enter the top, the right, the bottom, and the left. And scroll down, you have the button font. You can change the font family of the text inside the button. You can do that as well. Here you can add a padding. So yeah, this was all about the global section. So this was all about the global option that we have available, and in the next videos we will talk about all the remaining options. So that's it for this video, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video we will talk about the remaining option, but first let me go to the global area and the colors, and let me revert back the content background. So revert back, it's not working, so let me go ahead and make it white like this. Okay, so go back and one more, and here we have the header option, and this is the header builder. You can work with menus, you can work with site title and logo. So let's just click on site title, and we are going to add a logo. So I will click on select logo. I will select this one and click on select, and no, I don't want to crop it, so skip cropping. And now you can see that my logo has appeared, and because I have a logo, I don't want to display my site title, so I will click on this button and only my logo will remain. If you want to display a tagline, you can do that here. You can click on this one and then you can write your site tagline. So let me turn this off like that. You can also change your logo, you can remove your logo, you can do all that good stuff. And let's just go back, and here you have the primary menu option. You can configure your menu from here, not something that I would recommend you to do. If you want to work with menus, go to the dashboard, go to the menu area, and then work with menus from there, or go to the common WordPress option and work with menu from there. Okay, let's just go back, and here we have breadcrumbs. So the question is, what are breadcrumbs? Well, they are the path. They indicate where you are. They indicate the path of the content which you are browsing. They indicate your location. Let me show you. So right now there is none, and I will select before title. You can see that there is home, and inside home we have tech, and inside tech we have the first post on this site. So this is your breadcrumb, and I actually don't like having breadcrumb, so I will turn it off. I will click on none, and I will go back, and here you have the blog option. So first let's just talk about the single post option. Here you have the content width, so it is default. If you want to change all that setting, you can do that. You can customize your blog post page. So if you don't like showing your featured image, you can click on this eye and your featured image will not be shown. If you want to show your featured image, then you can click on this button again, and now it will be shown. You can also disable the title or the blog meta. So if I click on this, you will see that there is no title, just like that. And if I click on it again, then they will appear. And this is the structure of your blog post. On the top you have the featured image, and below the featured image you have the title and then the content. If I move this featured image below the title, then the title will be on the top and the image will be on the bottom. So if you like your blog post like this, then you can do that. I personally don't, so I will revert back. Okay, and here you have the structure of the meta. So meta is the information about the blog post. First up we have comments, so we have the number of comments that we have on the site, and then we have category, so we have here category, and then we have the author. So here is the author. We can also add publish date to this. So now you can see that we have published date here, and if you want to disable it, you can click on this one. Feel free to customize it according to your own need. And now let's just go back, and here we have the blog or the archive option. Let's just go there, and here you have the same thing. So let's just go back. I will show you this option properly. So go to the home page, and here you can see that we cannot see the entire content of the post because the entire content of the post is not shown. If you want full content, if you want to see full content on your blog post page, then you can click on full content here, and then the entire content will be available. But I don't want that, so I will click on excerpt because this is much better. Okay, now let's just go back, and yeah, this is it for this video. And also don't forget to click on publish after you have made your changes, otherwise your changes will not be saved. Press publish after you have made your changes. If you want your changes to persist, then make sure to click on this publish button. Alright, so that's it for this video, and in the next lesson we will talk about the sidebar and the footer builder and the performance. So all of that coming up in the next video. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video we are going to talk about all the remaining options. So we have 3 options remaining here. We have sidebar, footer builder and performance. Let's just click on sidebar first, and here we have a lot of options. Here we have the option to change the layout of the sidebar. So if you want your sidebar on the left, you can click on this button and you can click on left, and now your sidebar will appear on the left. I prefer it on the right, so I will click on right. You can also disable the sidebar if you click on no sidebar, so there will be no sidebar in your home page. Your default layout will be of no sidebar. I don't want that. I want my sidebar on the right, like this. Okay, so we have the pages. So to demonstrate that, we need to go to the about us page or any other page that you have created, and here you can see that we have the sidebar in our about us page, and we don't want that. You normally don't have your sidebar in your pages, so we are going to disable this sidebar on all the pages, not just about us page, not just contact us page, but all the pages. We don't want sidebar on pages, so this option will be applicable to all the pages. So let's go to this area and then click on no sidebar, and we have removed the sidebar from all the pages. Just go to the contact us, and you will see that there will be no sidebar here. And yes, there is no sidebar, and our contact us looks a lot better now. And here you have 2 more options. You have the blog post page. So this is the same as the home page now, because our home page is our blog post page. So you can also change that setting here. You can make it left, right, but the default is just fine. The default is right sidebar, so it is fine. And you have the archive page. You can also change the setting for that. And here you have the width of the sidebar. So if you want to change that, you can do that here right now. To demonstrate that, let me go back to the home page. I will click on home here, and here you can see that our sidebar is 30% of the entire screen. So 30% area of the entire screen of the entire website will be allocated to the sidebar. If you want to increase that, you can do that here. You can make it 50, 42, but normally 30% is just fine. I prefer to make it 25, so let me go with 25. No, it looks ugly, so 30 is just fine. 30. Okay, now let's just go back, and now we will click on publish because we want to publish the changes so that our pages don't show sidebar. Okay, so it's not showing sidebar. Alright, now we have 2 more options. We have the footer builder. So just go to the footer builder and then go to the copyright area. And here we have a lot of things. We have the copyright and then the copyright symbol. So this symbol right here that you can see, and then the current year, then the site title, and then the powered by Astra WordPress theme. Now I don't like that. I don't want powered by Astra WordPress theme, so I will select it and I will remove it. and after removing it, I will add a pipe symbol here, and I will make the site title bold. So I will select this and I will make this bold, and it is bold, and I will add this symbol here, this one. Okay, so now our footer is complete, and I will go back and I will click on publish because I want to publish the changes. Okay, and we have one more option here. So this is the performance. So here you have the option to load Google font locally. So if you are using Google font on your website, then what this option will do is that it will download all the Google font and it will store it on your server, and then it will use that font. So that's about it, and these were the options that are specific to this Astra theme. If you use a different theme, then all these options might not be there. But whenever you are working with a theme, try to play with all the options that the theme offers you, and that is the only way you will learn. That is the only way. Alright, that's it for this video, and that's it for this section. In the next section, we are going to talk about domains, we are going to talk about hosting, and we will publish our website on the internet. So all of that coming up in the next section. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to the course. In this video, we are going to talk about domain name and hosting. We will talk about what is a domain name and what is a hosting and why do we need them. First up, what is a domain name? A domain name is the address of your website. It is the address which people can use to access your website. It is the address which people can use to access information, to access data, to access content on your website. For example, Facebook. It is a wonderful social media company, and the domain name of Facebook is facebook.com. We have Twitter. It is also a social media company, and the domain name of Twitter is twitter.com. The domain name of my website Musecraft is musecraft.in, and the domain name of Google is google.com. The domain name of YouTube is youtube.com. So if you want to access the content on YouTube, you will have to go to youtube.com. If you want to access the content on my website, then you will have to go to musecraft.in. If you want to access the content on Twitter, you will have to go to twitter.com. So a domain name is the address of your website. It is the address which people can use to access your website. So that is a domain name. But what is hosting? So a hosting is the place where your files are stored. It is the place which stores all your files, all your images, all your videos, all your text content, all your files. It is the place which stores all your content, so that other people who want to visit your website, people who want to visit your content, people who want to view your content, they can access it. So it is a place where all your files are stored so that other people in the world can access it. For example, I have a website called Musecraft, and all the files of Musecraft are stored on a server so that you can access it. All these images are stored on a server, on a hosting, so that you can access this website. Okay, so again I'm repeating it. A domain name is the address of your website, whereas the hosting is the actual place where your website is stored. Okay. Now let's take a simple real world example. You have a house, and the house is somewhere in the world. The house is built on a piece of land. Okay, so that piece of land is your hosting. That piece of land where your house is built is your hosting, and the address of your house is your domain name. Okay, so you have a house, and the address of that house is like your domain name. It is the address which people can use to come to your house. And the place, the land on which your house is built is your hosting, because on that land your house is built. Okay, so that was a real world example. Again, I'm repeating it for the last time. I know I repeat a lot of things. I know it can be annoying, but this is the last time. A hosting is the place where your files are stored, whereas a domain name is the address which people can use to access the files, to access your website. Alright, that's it for this video. In the next video, we will talk about how we can get a domain name and how we can get a hosting. So all of that coming up in the next video. Bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video, I am going to show you how you can register your domain name. On the internet, there are multiple website which provide you this service. There is GoDaddy, there is BigRock, there is HostGator, there is Bluehost, there is Namecheap, there is DreamHost. There are a lot of company which provide you this service. You can register your domain name from any of these company, it does not matter. Usually I register my domain name from GoDaddy. I have already registered my domain name, but I will show you how you can register your domain name. So you can go to GoDaddy and you can search for your domain name in this box. So I will search for Tech Savvy and then I will click on search domain. The GoDaddy will search if this domain name is available or not, and you can see that techsavvy.com is taken. It is not available. Someone has already registered this domain name, and this is very common. If your domain name is very common, then the chances are that it is already registered. Someone has already registered this domain name, so you can't register this domain name. You can't register .com version. You can go for .online, you can go for .club, or you can go for any other version, or you can add something extra in front of your domain name. So I will add the, and then I will search for the Tech Savvy, and the Tech Savvy is also taken, but the techsavvy.co.in is available. So if you want, you can register .co.in version, you can register .co version, you can register .org, .online, .xyz, you can register .info, or you can enter a different name. So let me enter my Tech Savvy. So I will enter my Tech Savvy, and mytechsavvy.com is available, so it's a match, and now you can register this domain name, or you can go with any other name. It's totally fine. So go ahead, register your domain name, and if there is a match, if you like this domain name, you can click on add to cart. So just add to cart, and I can see my domain name here. So I will select 1 year. I only want to register this domain name for 1 year. If you want to register your domain name for 5 or 10 years, select the time period you want. I want it for 1 year, and then I will click on looks good, keep going. And here is one thing that I want you to understand. These company, they add a lot of extra feature, they add a lot of extra thing on your domain name, and the cost will go up because of these feature. So if you want to keep the cost down, if you don't want this extra feature, and in most cases you really don't, then you can click on no thanks. You can remove all these extra feature. I don't want it, I want to keep the cost down. So I will remove start your site for free. I will remove the domain privacy protection, I don't want it. I will remove the professional email, and I will select no thanks. I don't want any of these extra feature. I want to keep the cost down, and then I will go to cart. So I will click on continue to cart, and now I can register my domain name. You can again change the time period here. You can enter 2 year or 3 year or 4 year or whatever you want, and then you can click on ready to pay, and then you can pay and register this domain name. If you want to register your domain name from a different service, for example, if you want to register your domain name from HostGator, then you can go to HostGator, and you can see that the price is in Indian rupees. That's because I am from India. If you are from a different country, then the price will be in your currency. Okay, so I will go to domain here, and then I will click on domain registration. And here again you will see a box. You can enter your domain name in this box. I will enter my Tech Savvy because we already know that techsavvy.com is taken. The techsavvy.com is taken. So I will click on search. I will enter my Tech Savvy here, and I can register my techsavvy.com from HostGator here. So I will add this to cart. If you want to register your domain name from HostGator, you can add this to cart, and then I will click on checkout. And again, I want you to understand this. These companies add a lot of extra thing. If you want to keep the cost down, remove all the extra thing. I will continue to cart. And now you can see that this company has added the privacy protection, and the cost will increase because of that. You can see that the pricing for 1 year is 869 rupees, but they have added the privacy protection, and the cost of privacy protection is 399 rupees. So I will remove all these costs. I don't want anything extra. If you want to keep the cost down, remove all the extra thing, and then you can continue, and then you can register your account here, and then you can pay, and then you can register the domain name. If you want to register your domain name from Bluehost, you can go to Bluehost, you can click on domains, and then you can search for your domain name in this box, and then you can click on search, and then you can remove all the extra thing and you can register your domain name. The same goes for Big Rock. The process is a no-brainer. Just go to the website, find the box. Usually it is on the home page, but if the box is not available on the front page, just go to the domain option and then click on domain name registration. The box is here. I will enter my tech savvy and I will search for my domain name, and I can register my domain name from Big Rock. So the process is just the same. Just go to the website, go to the company that you like, enter your domain name, select the time period, remove all the extra thing, and then pay, and then you can register your domain name. I have already registered a domain name, and in the upcoming video I will show you how you can buy your hosting and how you can connect your domain name and hosting. So that's it for this video. Just go ahead, buy your domain name. I already have one, and in the next video I will teach you how you can get a web hosting. So all of that coming up in the next video. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video I will show you how you can get a web hosting. I will teach you about all the necessary things that you should keep in mind when you are buying a web hosting. So just like the domain name, there are a lot of companies which provide you this hosting service. There is HostGator, there is Bluehost, there is Big Rock, there is GoDaddy, DreamHost, Namecheap. There are a lot of companies and you can get your hosting from any of them. But if you want my recommendation, then I would recommend you to go for HostGator. I have used their service. They are really good. You can also go for Bluehost. They are also good. But currently I am using the hosting services of a company called Hosting Raja. They are, I guess, for only Indian customers. So if you are from India, go for Hosting Raja. And if you are not from India, go for HostGator. Or you can go for any company that you like. It does not matter as long as you keep these two things in mind. When you are going to buy a hosting service from any company, from HostGator, Bluehost or Hosting Raja, you should keep these two things in mind. The first thing that you should keep in mind is the type of hosting. If I go to HostGator and if I hover over hosting, then you will see that there is shared hosting, there is WordPress hosting, and if I hover over pro hosting, then you will see that there is dedicated VPS and reseller hosting. So which one do you need? Well, for most cases, if you just want to build a website, then go for shared hosting. You don't need WordPress hosting. You don't need dedicated or VPS hosting or reseller hosting. You don't need them. So always go for shared hosting if you want to build a website. So this was the first thing that you should keep in mind. So I will go to HostGator and I will click on shared hosting. And the second thing that you should keep in mind is the number of domain. So you can see on HostGator there are 3 shared hosting plan. The first plan is Hatchling plan, the second plan is Baby plan, and the third plan is Business plan. And in Hatchling plan I can host only single website. So I can host only one website if I buy this Hatchling plan. On Baby plan I can host unlimited website, and on Business plan I can host unlimited website. So the second thing that you should keep in mind is the number of website you can host. So if you want to host more than one website, if you want to build more than one website, then don't go for Hatchling plan. Go for Baby plan, or a plan which offers you to build more than one website. So this was the second thing that you should keep in mind. If you are from India and you want to buy your hosting from Hosting Raja, then you can go to Hosting Raja and then you can click on web hosting, and you will see that they also have a lot of plan. They have the unlimited plan, and in the unlimited plan you can host unlimited site. They have a gold plan. In the gold plan you can host only 5 websites, and they have a silver plan where you can host only 3 websites. So if you want to host more than 5 websites, then go for the unlimited plan. If you want to host up to 5 websites, then go for the gold plan, and if you want to host up to 3 websites, then go for the silver plan. Okay, so now I will go to HostGator, and after you have decided which plan you want, just click on buy now. So I will click on buy now on the Baby plan. And here you can see that the Baby plan offers 1 year free domain registration, so you can get your domain name for free for 1 year. You can enter your domain name here and you can search for that domain name. If you already own a domain name, if you already have a domain name, then you can click on I already own this domain. I already have a domain, so I will click on this I already own this domain, and then I will write my domain name here. So build with subham.com, and after that you need to hit enter, and my domain name is now selected. So this will be the primary domain. But if you don't have a domain name, you can register your free domain name from here as well. But I already have a domain name, so I will go to I already own this domain name, and build with subham.com is now selected. And then you can scroll down and you can select the package type. I want the baby package, and then you can select the billing cycle. 12 month is fine. I want my plan for 1 year, and then you can create an account on HostGator. You can write the security pin, and you should remember the security pin as well. Then you can enter all the billing information, and then you can remove all these extra thing. If you remember in the domain video, I told you that these companies have a habit of adding a lot of extra thing, and you don't need those things. So remove all the extra thing that they have added. You don't need them. If you want to keep the price down, remove all of them. And then you can scroll down, and then you can click on checkout after filling all the information, and then you can make the payment and buy your hosting plan. So yeah, this is how you buy a hosting plan, and I am not going to buy one because I already have a hosting plan from Hosting Raja. And after you have bought your hosting plan, they will send you an email. No matter which plan you have bought, they will send you an email, and that email will contain the username and the password of your control panel. And that email will also contain the name server, and we are going to use this name server to connect our domain and hosting. If you have bought your domain name from somewhere else like I have, then you need to connect the domain name and the hosting, and you need this name server to do that connection. But if you have bought your hosting and domain name from the same place, then you don't need to follow this step. So just go ahead and copy this information and keep it somewhere safe. You will need this information to log in into your cPanel. You will need this information to connect your domain and hosting. You will need this information to install WordPress. So keep this information safe. Keep this email safe, and that's it for this video. In the next video, I will show you how you can connect your domain and hosting if you have bought your domain name and hosting from two different companies. So all of that coming up in the next video. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video, I am going to show you how you can connect your domain name with your hosting. I bought my domain name from GoDaddy. As you can see, I am currently logged in with my account. And I bought my hosting from a company called Hosting Raja. It's an Indian company. And after you have bought your web hosting, they will send you an email, and in that email there will be information about the username and the password which you can use to log in into your cPanel account. And there will be the information about name server. We are going to use these name server to connect our domain name with your hosting. If you have bought your hosting from Bluehost, they will also send you an email with all this information. If you have bought your web hosting from HostGator or any other company, they will send you an email, and in that email there will be your username, there will be your password, there will be information about your name server, and you need these name server to connect your domain name with your hosting. And you will also need the cPanel login ID and password. We will use that in the future, but right now just go ahead, open your email and copy these name server. So I will keep it open here, and I will go to GoDaddy and I will click on my name, and then I will click on my products. And here I will scroll down. You can see my domain name build with subham.com. I will scroll down, and here I will click on manage all. So click on manage all. Here will be the list of all the domain names that you have bought. I have bought just one domain name with this account, and so I will select my domain name like this. And now I need to update the name server. I need to type those name server here. So how can I do that? Well, in order to do that, you need to select your domain name first and then click on DNS here. After that, click on update name servers. and here choose I will use my own name server, because we have already bought hosting from a different company. And here we need to enter our name server, so I will go back to my email and then I will copy this one. So Control C or Command C if you are on Mac, and I will paste this here and I will remove the extra space. I will again go back and I will select this one also. I will select this one, I will copy it with Control C. If you are on Mac, use Command C, and then I will paste it with Control or Command V if you are on Mac. I will remove the extra space here and then I will click on save. And then I will click on yes, I consent to update name server for the selected domain, and then I will click on continue. And just like that, I have updated the name server of my domain name. And now if I open my website in a new tab, so I will go to buildwithshubham.com, then nothing is happening here, nothing has changed. It says that buildwithshubham.com is parked on GoDaddy. But why is that? We just updated our name server, right? Well, the thing is that we have submitted our request to change the name server, but this process takes some time. It can take from 1 hour to 24 hours. So you will have to be patient. So be patient and check your website once again in 2 hours or 3 hours. Alright, that's it for this video. In the next video, I will show you how you can install WordPress on your hosting. So all of that coming up in the next video. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video, I will show you how you can install WordPress on your live server. But for that, you need to make sure that your domain name server has been updated. As you can see, my name server has been updated. My domain name is not parked on GoDaddy anymore. It is pointing to my server. Now to install WordPress on your live server, you need to log in into cPanel. So just go to the email that they sent you after you bought your service and click on the control panel link like this. I will close this one and log in into your cPanel using the username and the password that they gave you. I will type my username here and I will type my password here. You will find your username and your password in the same email. So just go to that email and copy the username and the password. And after that, click on login. And here you need to scroll down and you need to scroll down and you need to click on WordPress. So under script, click on WordPress. And here you need to click on install now. So click on install now. Here you can see my domain name is already selected. If you have more domain name, then you will have to select your domain name from here. And in the directory, you need to remove everything that is written. So remove everything that is written because you want your installation to be at buildwithshubham.com. If you type anything here, so if I type Shubham here, then my WordPress will be installed at buildwithshubham.com/Shubham. So make sure that you remove everything that is written in this box. Remove everything. Here you need to select the version. The latest one is fine. In the site setting, you need to type your site name and description. I will type tech savvy like this, and I will type the best place for tech news. And in the admin account area, you need to type your username. So I will type my username, and in the password, you need to type your password. So I will click on hide and then I will type my password. But there is one thing that I want you to understand. Don't type an easy password. You don't want your site to get hacked, right? You don't want that. So make sure that you type a very strong password here. Make sure that your password includes numbers, symbols, and capital letters and small letter. I will type my password here. I will type a very strong password like this and this. All right. And in the admin email, I will type my email. This one like this, and make sure that you don't select any of these options. You don't want this, so don't select these options and scroll down. The language is English. Don't select these options. We don't want this. And now everything is good to go. Just click on install. and you can see that your WordPress is now installing on your server. This will take some time. It might take from 10 seconds to 1 minute. Alright, congratulations. The software was installed successfully. So let's just click on it and see if this is true. And you can see that our WordPress site is live and well. So that's it for this video. I hope you had no trouble in installing WordPress on your live server. If you have any question, feel free to leave them in the discussion section below, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video, we will begin the process of migrating our website. In this entire section, I will teach you how you can upload your website that you made on localhost to the live server. So I will show you how you can migrate your website to live server. And if you remember at the beginning of this course, I told you that in WordPress you get a lot of plugin and you can do almost anything with these plugin. And so we are going to use a plugin to migrate our website, and the plugin which I am going to use is all-in-one WP migration. It's a really famous plugin. It has over 4+ million active installation. The plugin is updated regularly. As you can see, it was last updated 2 weeks ago. So the plugin is pretty trustable, and we are going to use this plugin. So there are a couple of steps here. First up, we need to install this plugin on our localhost and we need to export a file. So this is what we are going to do in this video. In this video, we will install this plugin on our localhost and we will export a file. And in the next video, we will install this plugin on our live server on buildwithshubham.com and I will import that file. So let's just go to our localhost and install this plugin. If you remember, we need to go to plugins and then we need to click on add new. So click on add new. And here I will search for all-in-one WP migration. So here is all-in-one WP migration and we are going to install and activate this plugin. So here is my plugin. It has 4+ million active installation and it was last updated 2 weeks ago. So just go ahead and install this plugin. Alright, the plugin is installed. Now we need to activate the plugin. So click on activate, and after we activate the plugin, you will see that we will have one more option here. As you can see here, we have all-in-one WP migration option here, and we are going to export our file. If I hover over it, you will see that there are 3 options. There is the export option which we are going to use, and the import option which we will use in the next video, and the backup option which we are not going to use. So just click on export and we will export entire website right now. So just click on export and then click on file. Now this will take some time because it is retrieving all the data that you have in your website and it is packaging it into one single file. And now we have the option to download that file. So click on download, and this should not take more than 2 or 3 seconds because we got on localhost. And yeah, that's it for this video. In this video, we exported a file, and in the next video, we will import this file on our live server. So all of that coming up in the next video. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video, we will finish the migration process. Right now, I am on my live website buildwithshubham.com, and you need to go ahead and log in into your website. So just go ahead and log in, and after that, just go to the dashboard. And we are going to install the plugin. So go to plugins and click on add new. And here we will search for all-in-one WP migration. If you remember, in the last video I told you that there are a couple of steps. The first step is to install this plugin on the localhost and then export it. And the second part of the process is to install the same plugin on our live server and import that file. Alright, here is our all-in-one WP migration. Click on install now, and after installing, we need to activate it. So I will wait for a couple of seconds for the installation to complete, and then I will hit on activate. The plugin is installed. Click on activate. To activate the plugin, you already know this. We talked about this in the plugin section, and now we have one more option here, and we can export, import, and we can go to backup. In the last video, we exported a file. So in this video, we are going to import one. And here you can see we can now import our website. To import your website, click on import from and then click on file, and then go to the location where you downloaded that file and then select the file and click on open. And this importing process will take some time because you are uploading a file to your live server, so this will take 1 or 2 minutes depending on your internet connection. So just be patient, give it some time. Your live website is copying all that data, all that information to your live website, so this will take some time. So be patient and I will see you at the end. Alright, so it has uploaded the file. Now just wait for some more time and then you will see this warning. The warning says the import process will override your website, including the data, the media, the plugins and theme. Please ensure that you have a backup before proceeding to the next step. We don't need to have a backup because we are importing this site to a fresh installation. But if you are importing a website to a real website, a website that has data, then make sure that you keep a backup because this might go wrong. So if you are importing this site on a real website, then make sure that you have a backup. Okay, but right now we don't need to consider that because we are importing it on a fresh WordPress installation. So click on proceed. When you are ready, click on proceed, and this will take some time, so just wait. The WordPress is doing all that setting, all that restoring for you, so just give it some time and then we will have to log in into this website. It will log us out. Alright, our site has been imported successfully. It says that we have to do some setting, we have to do permalink structure setting, and we have to review the plugins. So we will do that, but first click on finish and click on refresh. And now we need to log in using our username and our password. But here is one thing that you should know. You cannot log in into this website using the username and the password that you set during the installation through the cPanel. You can't do that. We need to log in into this website using the password that we set on our local host. And the reason is that we have imported that website and we have changed this build with Subham.com website with that website. So we need to log in using our localhost website username and password. So my localhost username was Subham and the password was 1234567 1234567 and then I need to click on login. Alright, we are inside the dashboard and now we need to go to setting and fix the permalinks. So go to settings and click on permalinks and select the URL structure that you want. I want the post name URL structure. If you want the category and then the post name, you can go for that as well, but I'm fine with the post name structure. Then click on save changes and then we will go to the plugins area and we will delete this plugin because we don't need it anymore. So I will delete this one first, and after that I will delete this plugin, and after that I will deactivate all-in-one WP migration because we don't need it anymore, and then I will delete it. And now I will go to the home page and you can see we have imported our localhost website into our live website. But here is one more thing that you should do. The password that we set for our website on localhost was really big. It was just 1234567 but we cannot have that password on live server. We need to have a secure password, otherwise hackers will hack our website. So you need to change your password right now. So just go to your profile. I will click on this one and then I will click on edit profile and then I will change my password. So I will scroll down and I will click on set new password and I will type a password that is strong. So yes, now password is really good and I will click on update profile and my profile has been updated. I will log out and I will log in again using the new username and the password. So my strong password is this and login. and I am in. So that's it for this video. Just make sure that you change your password. It is extremely important. Alright, that's it for this section. We have successfully migrated our website to the live server. We have our website up and ready on our live server. So that's it for this video. That's it for this section, and I will see you in the next one. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to the brand new section. A lot of you asked me to teach you how to build a business website. A lot of you DM'd me and a lot of you asked me on Twitter. And so here I am. In this entire section, we are going to learn how to build a business website using a free theme, a free page builder, and a free kit. And we are gonna build this amazing website which you can see on the screen. This is the website we are going to build, and don't worry, we won't be building it from scratch. We will make use of free themes and free kits. So take a look at this website. It is looking really nice and really clean. And if you want to learn how to build a website like this, then do watch the entire section. The content is amazing. And if you have more content requests, then do let me know. You can DM me on Twitter or you can ask me on Udemy itself. And if enough people are asking for it, then I will surely make a separate section on your requested content. Alright, that's it. Go and check out the entire section and let me know if you have any question. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this lesson, we are going to set up our website. We will clean up our dashboard. We will delete all the sample content, and after that, we are going to delete all the plugins and all the pre-installed themes. And at the very end of this lesson, we are going to do the permalink setting. But before we do that, let's talk about where we will be building this website. I will be building this website on my local host, and the reason why I am building this website on my local host is because my internet connection is a little bit slow today, and so localhost was the best option. But if you want to build this website on a live server, then please feel free to follow the domain and hosting section, where you will learn how to get a domain name, how to get a hosting, and how to connect domain and hosting, and how to install WordPress through cPanel. So please go ahead and follow that entire section, and then you can follow from this video. All these steps after the installation of WordPress will be same, or you can build this website on localhost and then migrate it to the server. The choice is yours. You can build this on localhost and then migrate it, or you can build it on a live server. Alright, so I have this fresh installation of WordPress. I have just installed this WordPress inside this company web folder. This is the folder I am talking about, this company web folder. I have just installed a fresh WordPress on this folder, and I will be using this. I have named the title Buzz Web Services. So let's just go to the dashboard and clean up our website. Again, you can follow any path you want. You can build this website on a live server, or you can do that on a localhost. You already know how to install this WordPress on localhost. If you don't, please go ahead and watch the install WordPress video. Okay, now let's just follow the procedure. Let's just clean up our website. I will dismiss this and I will click on the screen option. You already know this stuff. You already know how to clean up dashboard, so I'm going a little bit fast. I will uncheck all of these boxes because I don't really like my dashboard to be messy. And then I will go to post, and I will delete this sample post. So I will select this box, and then I will click on move to trash, and then I will click on apply. After I have moved it to trash, I will go to the trash, and then I will delete this permanently. After that, I will go to the pages, and I will delete all the sample pages. So I will check this select all box, and then I will click on bulk option, and then I will click on move to trash. I know that you already know this stuff. This is the reason why I am going a little bit fast. So check this box and then delete permanently and click on apply. And if we go and check the comments, well, you will see that all the sample comments are gone because we deleted the post that was associated with this comment. Okay, now let's just go ahead and remove all the extra theme. So this is a theme which we are using right now, 2022, and we want to delete these themes. So just click on that and click on delete, and then click on OK, and then click on theme details, and then click on delete, and then click on OK. I know that this is the setup part and this is really boring, but don't worry about it. The entire section will be really interesting. You just have to follow the basic thing, the basic procedure every single time you build a website. Okay. Alright, let's just go to the plugins, and all of these plugins are already deactivated. They are not activated, so we just need to delete them. So select this box and then click on bulk option and then click on delete. And then after that, just click on apply. and then click on OK. Alright, so we have successfully deleted all the plugins, all the extra themes, we have deleted all the sample content, we have cleaned up our dashboard. So all of that stuff is done, and now the last thing remains. We need to go to the setting and we need to do the permalink setting. Every single time you are building a WordPress website, you will have to do all of these things again and again. So this is the reason why I am showing you this, and this is the reason why I am going a little bit fast, because well, we have already covered all of these things in detail. You already know about all of these things. Okay, so here in the permalink setting, I will select the post name because I want my website to be localhost / company web / about for the about page, services for the service page, and contact for the contact page, and so on and so forth. So I will click on post name and then I will click on save changes. Alright, so that's it for this video. And yeah, if you go to the website, if you visit our website, you will see that there are no pages, there are no content, our website is empty. Okay, so that's it for this lesson, and I will see you in the next one. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this lesson, we are going to install all the themes and all the plugins which we are going to use for this project. Alright, so let's just go to the appearance and install our theme. And the theme which I am going to use is Astra, and we have already used this theme before. So let's just go ahead and let's just type Astra here real fast, and then let's just install it and then activate it as well. And I know that you guys have already used this theme, so I will show you how amazing this theme is. You can customize it to the very limits. It is going to be awesome. Okay, alright, so let's just wait for some time for it to complete the installation, and after we install it, we are going to click on activate. And after we activate it, the entire look, the entire design of the website will change. As you can see, the entire website has changed. Alright, let's just go to the dashboard and delete the theme. So we are going to delete this 2022 theme because well, we don't need it at all. So let's just click on delete and then click on OK. Alright, now let's just go ahead and install the plugin. So just click on plugin and then type the plugin name over here. So click on add new to add new plugin. And the first plugin which I'm going to use is a page builder plugin, and we will talk about this page builder plugins in just a minute. Let's just install it first. So the plugin which I'm going to use is Elementor. It is a really famous plugin. You will see that. Let's just wait for some second, and yeah, this is the Elementor website builder plugin. So just click on install now. And in the meantime, while it is installing the plugin, let's talk about what are these website builder, what are these page builder plugin. Well, page builder plugin are a kind of plugin which allows us to design and build our pages. They allow us to build our website using drag and drop. You will see what I mean. So these plugins, right, they allow you to build your website by just dragging and dropping some element. You can drag and drop one image, and then your page will have an image. So you can do only drag and drop, and you can build your website with just drag and drop. Okay, alright, so the plugin has been installed. Now we need to activate it, and look, after I activate it, we will get some more option in this panel. So let's just activate it, and now you can see that we have got the Elementor option and we have got the templates option. Okay, so please feel free to play with these options, but I'm going to install one more plugin which will help us to build our website real quick. This plugin will help us to import template, and I know you don't know what templates are. We will talk about it in the next video, so don't worry about it. But let's just install the plugin first. So the plugin which I'm going to install now, it is called Envato Elements. Yeah, so this is the plugin which we are going to use. So click on install now, and then click on activate after it has installed successfully on your system. So let's just wait for some time, and you will see that after I activate this plugin, we will get one more option over here. So click on activate, and now you can see that we have got this element option over here, and we are going to use the free kit option to build our pages. We are going to import some free kit that this Envato element plugin provides us for free. So we are going to use that, and we are going to build our pages. All right, so that's it for this lesson. If you have any question, as always, please feel free to leave them in the discussion section below, and I will see you in the next lesson. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, we are going to create 5 pages. We will create a home page, an about us page, a service page, a contact page, and a pricing page. And at the very end of this video, we are going to make our home page the home page. I know it is confusing, but you will know what it is when we do it. But first, let's just remove this from our dashboard. We don't really want this, so go to screen option and then click on this Elementor overview box. We got this after we installed Elementor. Alright, now let's just go to the pages, and here we want to add a new page, so click on add new, and now you can see that we have got this option called edit with Elementor. We got this option because we have installed the Elementor page builder. Okay, if you have not installed it, then you won't get this option. Alright, now let's just name the home page as home, and then click on publish, and then publish to publish this page. And I want to add 4 more pages, so I will click on add new page like so, and here I will say about, and then I will publish this page as well. So without any content, just publish this page and then add new page, and here I will create the services page. So services page, and then I will click on publish, and then I will click on publish, and then I will add one more page, so contact page, contact, and then publish, and then add the last page called the pricing. So pricing, and then click on publish, and then click on publish once again, and now we can go back and view our pages. So this is a pricing page, this is the about page, this is the contact page, this is the home page, and all of these pages don't have any content at the moment, and we will add those content through Elementor and Envato element plugin that we installed. So don't write any content in them at this moment. Alright, now let's just go to the dashboard, and now we will make our home page. So we will make our this home page as the official home page of this website, and I hope you remember how to do that. So we will go to settings, and then we will click on reading. Okay, and here in your home page display, we will select a static page, and for the home page we will select home as the home page, and then we will save the changes. And now if we go back to all pages, you will see that our home page is the front page of the website. Our home page will be displayed whenever someone comes to our website. So if we go to localhost / company web, then home page will be displayed. If you are building this website on a live server, and suppose that your domain name is company web or buzz web services, then your home page will be the default front page of your website. Alright, so that's it for this video. If you have any question, leave them down below in the discussion section, and in the next video we are going to create the top menu. So all of that coming up in the next video. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to this course. In this video we are going to create our menu, and we will display it right at the very top, right over here. And I know you guys already know how to create a menu, so if you do know how to create a menu, please go ahead and create one, or you can just follow this lesson. This lesson is going to be real short and real quick. So we will go to the dashboard, and to create a menu, I know you know that we need to go to the menus option, and here we want to create a menu. And so in the menu name I will type top menu, because this menu will be shown at the very top. And in the display location I will select the primary menu, because we want them to go at the very top, and we need to select the primary menu location if we want to display our menu at the very top. So just click on create menu. And now that we have created our menu, we need to add element to this menu. So to add pages, I will go to view all, where I can view all the pages, and then I will select home, about, contact, pricing, and services, and then I will click on add menu, and this will add all those pages to my top menu, as you can see. And now we will arrange this order, because the order is not correct. So we want about us page right below the home page, which is fine, and then we want the services page, and after services we want the contact page, so like so. And after that we are going to click on save menu, and if I go back to my website, you will see that home, about, services, pricing, and contact are in correct order. Alright, so that's it for this lesson. If you want a detailed video on how to create a menu, please go ahead to the menu section and watch that video. Okay. Alright, so that's it for this lesson, and I will see you in the next one. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video lesson, I'm going to give you a quick overview of the Elementor page builder. But first, let's talk about why are we using this Elementor page builder? Why aren't we using our inbuilt editor? Well, the reason is simple. The inbuilt editor is just not good enough for designing complex web pages. They are good for simple blog posts, but they are not good for designing good, stunning looking complex web pages. And this is the reason why we are using a page builder like Elementor. And yes, of course, there are lots and lots of other page builder as well, but Elementor is by far the most popular and the best page builder I have come across. Now let's just go ahead and get an overview. To get an overview, I will have to go to the pages and I will have to create a dummy page. To create a page, as usual, we will click on add new, and I will create a dummy page called home test. And as this is a dummy page, I will delete it after it has fulfilled its purpose. After I have demonstrated it, I will delete this page. Okay, now that page is published, I just click on published twice, and the page is published. Now what I want to do is I want to click on Elementor, and this is our Elementor page builder. You can see there are lots and lots of elements over here. You can just drag and drop these elements, and you can make your website by just dragging and dropping. You can exit the Elementor page builder by clicking on this option over here, and then you can click on exit and you can view the page. You can preview your page from here. You can preview all the changes. You can update your changes. You can do lots and lots of stuff. And there are lots of elements which is available in Elementor. You can drag an image. If you want an image at the top, you can just drag this image like so, and then you can make it full width, and then you can upload your image. You can click on choose image, and then you can go to upload file, and then you can select the file, and then you can upload it. And if you want to make this image full width, well, you can just click on this section over here, and then you can go to the content width in the layout section, and then you can click on full width, and your image will be full width. And after uploading your image, you can just click on update to update the changes. And if you want to add more element, well, you can just go below that, and then you can click on this plus icon, and then you can select a section. Okay, and then in the section you can select a heading. So I will enter this like so, and here you can add your heading text. So I will enter hello there. Okay, so you can use this drag and drop feature to build your page. Alright, so now that we have some content over here, just click on update, and yeah, so our content is updated. Now you can exit this page. So I can exit this by clicking on this button and then clicking on exit. So I will exit this page right now, and alright, so it is updated. Now let's just go back. So back to our site, and we can go to this home test and we can preview it. So I will click on view, and this is our page. Okay, it doesn't look good. Well, I just wanted to show you how to use this option. Alright, now I will just click on this edit with Elementor option because I want to go back to my Elementor page builder. You can build your website. You can build all the pages. You can build your home page, about us page, service page, pricing page, and contact page by just dragging and dropping. But that is not we are going to do. We are going to make use of a previous design which are created by other people. So some people in this world have designed a website, and then they are giving all of these pages with all this dragging and dropping, everything done. They are giving it to us for free, and we are going to make use of those things. We are going to make use of those design. Okay, but if you want to learn how to use Elementor and build your own design from scratch, do let me know in the discussion section. If enough people are requesting for it, then I will surely make a section just about Elementor and how to build a website using Elementor from scratch. I will do that if enough people are requesting for it. Alright, now let's just remove all these elements. I will show you how you can get a design. These design which are created by other people, they are called template. Okay, and to get a template, all you need to do is just click on this add template button. When you have clicked on edit with Elementor, you will get these three options below, and you just need to click on this option in between these two options. So just click on this add template button, and here you will get the pages option. So just go to the pages tab, and here you will see the list of all the template that is freely available to us. We have hundreds and hundreds of template, and you can use any of them. Okay, if you want to preview a template, all you need to do is you need to just click on this plus, and after that you will get a preview of how this template looks like, and you can click on insert, and then you can insert it in your home page. Okay, but that is not what we are going to do, because the problem with this approach is that we will have to go to every single pages, and then we will have to search for the design which looks similar to this one. For example, suppose that we are working on our home page and we have inserted this template, then we can't just get this template for service page. We will have to get the service page which has design which is similar to this one. Okay, if we get a service page like this one, then it will look really bad. It will look really unprofessional, and this is the reason why we are not going to follow this approach, because it will be tedious. We will have to search for template which has similar design, and that is not what we want. We are not going to follow this tedious process. We are going to make use of another plugin that we install. We are going to make use of the Envato element plugin that we install, and we will install a kit. But what is a kit? We will learn that in the next lesson. Till then, bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video, we are going to import templates for all our pages at once. We are going to make use of the Envato element plugin which we installed in the previous lesson, and we will import a template kit. Okay, but first let's delete this home test because we don't need it anymore. So I will click on trash, and I will go to trash, and then I will delete this permanently. If you remember, in the previous lesson we installed this Envato element plugin over here, and after we installed it, we got this element option. Alright, and in this element option you can see we have template kit, we have free kit, we have free block, we have install kit. So we have all of these options, and we are going to make use of the free kit, and we are going to import a kit, and we are going to build all our pages using that kit. But first, what is a kit? A kit is a collection of template which has similar design. A kit contains template for all our pages, and all their templates will have similar design. So in simple language, a kit is a collection of template which you can use in our website, and all of the templates inside that kit will be of similar design. So we won't have to search for templates which have similar design. Okay, we won't have to do any of that, because this kit will contain all of those things. And the Envato element plugin which we installed provides us with lots and lots of free template kit, and we are going to use one of them. Alright, so let's just go to elements and click on welcome. And here we will click on the free template kit, and after I click on the free template kit, you will see that we have hundreds of free template kit, and we can choose any of them for free. We have 152 template kit over here. If you have a template kit in mind, you can just search for that template kit. If you want to preview a template kit, for example, if you want to preview this cyber security template kit, then you can just click on preview, and it will show you all the templates which are available in this template kit. So you can see this is for the home page, and it looks really good, and this one is for home page 2, and this one is for home page, but this is the pro version, so you will have to pay for it, but we won't be needing this because the free version is just good. And we have a service page here, we have a single service page, we have benefits and feature page, we have product landing page, we have about us page, we have contact us page. So we have all the template which we need. Okay, if you want to preview another template kit, then you can click on the preview button, and then you can preview that template kit. If you want to filter these template kit by category, then you can click on this category button, and then you can choose your category, and then you can view all the template kit which belong to that category. You can also search for a template kit here if you have a template kit in mind. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on categories, and I will click on corporate and business, because we are building a business website. And here I will select this template kit, so I will click on preview, and here you can see the template for the home page. We have 2 free home page template. We have a contact us page, we have a single service page, we have a support page, we have pricing page, and we have a service page as well. Yep, we have a service page as well, and we are going to use this template kit. So let's just go ahead and insert it. So I will click on install kit, and this kit will be installed on my website. And yeah, the kit is installed. You can click on view kit, or you can just go to the element option over here and you can click on install kit. In the install kit option, you will have a list of all the kit which are installed in your website. Okay, and here we need to click on view template kit, and if you want to delete this kit, then you can click on this button. But I don't want to do that. I want to view the kit, so I will click on view install kit. And here you will see the list of all the template that this kit has. So it has a home page, and I actually like this design, so I will click on import template, and this will import this page. I am going to import some other pages as well, so I will import the about us template for our about us page. I will import the services, and I will import the contact us, and I will import the pricing. Okay, so let's just wait for some time, and please just ignore all these options because we don't need to install the requirement. The requirement are for pro kit, and we are not using any pro kit right now. Okay, and I think that the installation is complete. All right, so we have successfully imported all of these template. Now we can just go back to our pages, and we can use all of these template to build our page. So I will select home page, and I will click on edit, and after that I will click on edit with Elementor, and now the page builder will appear. And here I will click on add template, and here I will go to my template, because if you remember, just few minutes ago we imported all of these template, and now we are going to insert it. So right now I am working on the home page, so I will insert this home one template. So I will click on insert, and then I will click on apply, and now you can see the entire design of our home page has changed completely. And now we can update our home page. So let me just update it, and now my home page is updated. And there are some things which you should keep in mind whenever you are doing whenever you are working with Elementor. Whenever you are working with Elementor, go to the setting and hide the title, because you don't want your title showing up here. So I will hide the title, and also in the page layout always select Elementor full width, because we want our content to go full width. We don't want to leave any space. Okay, so always go to the setting and always select hide title, and always in the page layout select Elementor full width. Alright, after making the changes I will click on update, and now we can exit our Elementor. So I will click on exit, and I will go to my dashboard, and I will click on view. And now you can see we have imported a design in just a couple of clicks. We did not do any dragging and dropping. We did not do any of that. We just used a design built by some other people. Alright, so that's it for this video. In the next video I will show you how you can edit these templates. So all of that coming up in the next video. See you then. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video I will show you how you can edit your home page. To edit your home page, just go to pages, and if you remember in the last lesson we made our home page using the Elementor page builder, and we used a template. So we are going to edit that template right now. So I will click on edit, and here I will click on edit with Elementor, because we imported a template here, and that template was based on Elementor, so you want to edit it with Elementor. So click on edit with Elementor, and this is our Elementor page builder. And here if you want to edit anything, the process is just simple. If you want to edit anything, just click on that. For example, if I want to edit this text, all I need to do is I need to just click on this text, and then I can edit my content over in this panel. So you can see if I clicked on it, I will get this panel, and here I can edit my text. So I will add affordable and reliable networks service in India. Okay, and after making the changes I can click on update to update the changes. If you want to edit this text, then all you need to do is just click on that, and then you can edit your text. It is really simple. If you want to edit this button, just click on that button, and here you can change the text. So I will write only contact here. I will remove the contact us just for demonstration purpose. And here you can enter the link. To get the link, I will go to my website. So I will copy this like so, and I will go to my website, and I will go to my contact page, and I will copy the link of this contact page, and I will paste it in this box. So I will paste it over here, and now this button is linked to this contact page. Okay, now let's just click on update to update the changes. And now let's talk about how can we change this image. If you want to change this image, just click on that element, and here you can click on choose image, and then you can choose your new image. But I don't want to do that. But if you do, just go to upload file, and then select your file, and then upload it, and just save the changes. And let's just scroll down. As usual, if you want to change this image, just click on that, and then click on choose image, and you can choose your image. If you want to change this text, just click on that element and change the text. It is that simple with Elementor. If you want to change the content of any element, just click on that and change the content. Now let's just edit this button. So I will click on meet the team, and this is our button. I will enter a link over here. So I will remove this /about, and I will go back to my website, and I will click on the about page, and I will copy the link of this about page from here. So I will copy it, and I will paste it over here. So I will click on paste, and yeah, if you want to change the size, you can do that. And if you want to change the style, the color of this button, you can go to the style tab, and here you can change the text color to anything you want. You can change it to, I don't know, you can change it to red, like so, or orange, but I think that color was fine. So yeah, this color was just fine. We don't need to change the text color. If you want to change the background color, you can do that as well. Right now the background color is white, as you can see. So I can click on this button, and I can make it red or any other color that I want, but I don't want to do that. If you want to change the color, the hover color, so you can see when we are hovering over this button, the color is changing. If you want to change that, you can just click on that button, and then you can go to this hover section, and here you can change the color of the text when we are hovering over it. As you can see, the background color is this bluish, and the text color is white. So you can change that. You can make the text color, I don't know, red, and if you hover over, you will see that now the text of this button, the color of the text of this button is red. Now let's just revert back, because the design was just fine, and scroll down. As usual, if you want to change any element, just click on it, and you will get this panel, and here you can change the content. Let's scroll down. Here we have something interesting. Here we have a counter. So if you want to change the content of this counter, because it is starting from 0 to 263, if you want to change that, you can do that here. So the starting number is 0. If you want to start this counter from 10 or 100, you can do that. And if you want to change the ending number, so if you want this counter to go to, let's just say 900, then just enter 900, and it will stop at 900. If you want to start this from, let's just say 200, then it will start from 200, but 200 does not make sense. 0 is fine. Alright, if you want to change the icon, as usual, just click on it, and then click on choose image, and you can choose your image. It is same for every single element. I have shown you how to change the color of the button, how to add a link, how to change the hover color, how to change the text. All of that is really simple. So just go ahead and do that if you want to. And just scroll down, and now let's just talk about how do we change this background. Because whenever you want to change the image, all we do is we just click on that element, and we get that option here. But how do we do that? How do we change this background? Because when we are clicking on this background, nothing like that is appearing. Well, the reason is that this is a section, and to change to make changes to this section, we need to click on this edit section button. So click on edit section, and here we need to go to style. So click on style, And here you can click on background overlay and you can choose your new image from here, because this is the overlay image, so you can choose that image from here. And yeah, so that's how you make changes to your design using Elementor. And here you have the navigator. In the navigator you have the structure of all the content that you have on this page. Here we have a section, and inside that section we have a column. As you can see, this is a section and we have a column here, and in that column we have a spacer, a heading, and we have a text editor, we have a button, and then we have a button. As you can see, we have two button. We have the text here, and we have this heading, and we have a spacer over here. So you will get the structure of your entire page using this navigator, and if you want to change any of that, just click on it and then you can make changes to that element. Okay. Alright, so that's it for this video. This is all that you need to know to change the content of your page. If you want to learn Elementor in depth, then please let me know in the discussion section below, and I will make a section just for that. And now that we have made all the changes, just click on update, and yeah, so that's it for this lesson, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the course. In this video lesson we are going to import the template for all the remaining pages. We will start with about, and then we will do the contact, and then we will import the template for the pricing page, and then we will import the template for the services page, and we are going to do it real quick. So let's just click on edit right now, and then click on edit with Elementor. I have already covered how to import the template, and this is the reason why I will go a little bit fast. So I will click on this add template button over here, and then I will go to my templates, and then I will click on insert on this about us template, and then I will click on apply, and I will wait for some second. And yeah, so my about us page has been imported. After that I will click on update to update all the changes. So just click on update, and now my about us page is ready. And if you want to make any changes to this page, just click on the element and make the changes. We have already talked about this in the previous lesson. Now let's just exit and let's move to the next page. So the next page that I will do is the contact page. So I will click on edit right here. So edit this contact page, and then I will click on edit with Elementor. And here the process is just the same. Just click on add template, and then go to my template. And here in the contact us, we are going to insert this contact us here. So insert, and then click on apply, and now our contact us page has been imported. And now we will click on update to update the changes. As usual, if you want to make changes to this template, just click on that element like so. Just click on that and make changes, but I am not going to do so. You can go ahead and you can do it on your own. Okay, so we need to save it first. So click on update to make the changes, and after that click on exit. And now let's just go to the pricing page. So I will click on edit on the pricing page, and here as usual we will have to click on edit with Elementor, and here we will click on add template. So click on add template, and then click on my templates. And we are working on the pricing page, so we will insert the pricing template. So we'll click on insert, and then we will click on apply, and then we will have to wait for some second, and our pricing page has been inserted. As usual, if you want to make changes to any of these content, just click on that and then make changes, but I'm not going to do so. I will just click on update to update this page to save the changes, and then I will click on this button, and then I will click on exit. And now let's just go ahead and import the template for the last page, for the service page. So just click on edit on the service page, and then click on edit with Elementor, and then click on add template, and then go to my templates, and then insert the service template. So click on insert here, and then click on apply, and our service page will be inserted in some seconds. So our service page has been inserted, and you can see the navigator here. We have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8 section, and inside each section we have our column, and we have the content for that column. All right, now just click on update to save the changes, and now we can exit from this. page builder, and then we can go back, and now we have imported the template for all our pages. Now let's just go to our website and see how they look like. So this is our home page, really nice and really clean. We did some editing here, and we have our about page, and the template has been imported. We have our service page, the template has been imported for this page as well, and the pricing page, and the template for pricing page has been imported as well, and the contact page, the contact template has been imported too. So if you want to make changes to any of these pages, just please go ahead, click on that element and do that. If you are having any trouble in editing any of these element, do let me know in the discussion section below. I will make a video on how to edit that particular element. And if you want to learn how to design an entire website from scratch using drag and drop feature of Elementor, do let me know. I will make a section just for Elementor. I will do that. Alright, that's it for this lesson. In this lesson we imported the template for all our pages, and yeah, our website is looking just nice. So I will leave it at that, and I will see you in the next video. Bye. Hi and welcome to the last video of this section. Throughout this section we have built this website using the Astra theme, using the Elementor page builder, and we have used a kit from the Envato element plugin, and we have built this amazing website. And so now this is a time for assignment. We have built the website we imagine. Now it is time for you to take the lead. And I have two assignments for you. The first assignment is really simple, and the second assignment is totally up to you. You will have freedom to choose what you want to do. The first assignment is, I want you to change this fav icon. I don't like this exam fav icon to be on this website, so please go ahead and change that. I have already taught you how to change the fav icon, so please go ahead and do that. And in the second assignment you will have to make some improvement on this website. You can go ahead and you can add a logo, or you can change any of these color. It is totally up to you. You can do whatever you want. So please go ahead and choose an improvement and improve this website. And please don't forget to post the screenshot in the discussion section below. Alright, that's it for this section. I will see you next time. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this section we are going to learn some more plugin which will be very helpful in our WordPress journey. And the first plugin which we are going to learn is WP Reset. The reason why I chose this plugin is because there are lots of time when you have started building your WordPress website and you can't figure out how to fix it. You just want to start with a fresh installation of WordPress, and in those cases what you usually do is that you delete all the things and you install a fresh WordPress, but that takes a lot of time. So in those cases what you can do is you can use this WP Reset plugin. It will reset the entire website to all the default settings, so just like a fresh WordPress installation. This is the page of the plugin. You can read some more about it. Now let's just go ahead and install this plugin. And this is a website on which I'll be using this plugin. I have some dummy data here which will be deleted after we reset the WordPress website. So let's just go to the dashboard, and first up we will have to install the plugin. So I'll go to plugins and then I will click on add new. Here I will search for my plugin name, so W and then P reset, so WP and reset. Sorry, my typing is very slow right now, but we'll have to just work with what we have right now. And this is the plugin I want to use. It is built by or developed by Web Factory, so let's just go ahead and install it. After the installation we will have to activate the plugin, but you already know all this basic stuff. So just wait for some time while it is installing, and then we will activate this plugin. Now that the plugin has been installed, let's just click on activate to activate the plugin. And after activating the plugin, we can access all the options inside tools and WP Reset. So let me show you. I will first dismiss this and I will remove this. Now the plugin has been activated and we can access all the functionalities of this plugin from tools and WP Reset. So just hover over tools and then click on WP Reset. And this is the WP Reset plugin page. Here you will see lots of information. We don't really want the pro version, so I will just minimize all of this. We don't need this. We don't need the optional reset. We also don't want that. And the fields that we are most concerned about is under this site reset section. We are going to use these options to reset our WordPress website. So to reset the website, just type the reset keyword here. So reset just like that here, and then you can click on reset site to reset this website. Also, if you want to reactivate the current theme after the website has been reset, then you can click on this checkbox, and then this WP reset plugin will reactivate the current theme which I'm using. If you want to reactivate all the current active plugin, then you can click on that box as well, but I don't want to reactivate any of the plugin. I don't want to reactivate the current theme, and I also don't want to reactivate this WP reset plugin. So I will just uncheck this as well, and then I will click on reset site, and then this will ask for a confirmation. And before you proceed and click on the reset WordPress option, know that this process is irreversible, meaning that once you have clicked on this option, you can't access this website, the current state of the website. All the data, all the information, all the settings will be lost. So if you want to keep a copy of all the current setting, then you can just go ahead and create a backup using some other plugin, or you can also create a snapshot. But I don't really want to do this. I want to reset my website right now. So I'll click on reset WordPress, and once I click on this option, my resetting process will start, and it will change all the settings to the default. Your WordPress website will be just new, like a fresh installation of WordPress. So let's just wait for some time for the plugin to work. And our WordPress website has been reset. So let me go to the site, and you can see all the data has been deleted. If I go to my dashboard, and if I go to the plugins, all my plugins have been deactivated. If I go to my themes, so appearance and themes, you will see that currently I am using the 2023 theme, which comes with the default installation of WordPress, and it is activated. If you want to use some other theme now, you can do all that good stuff. So alright, that's it for this video. I hope you learned a lot. If you have any question, leave them in the discussion section below, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video lesson, we are going to learn about another plugin called WP Form. This WP Form plugin can be used to build any kind of form. You can build a contact form, you can build a newsletter form, you can build a registration form, you can build an inquiry form, you can build any kind of form using this WP Form plugin. If you remember, in the plugin section, we learned about Contact Form 7 plugin, but this plugin, this WP Form, is a little bit different from that. In this WP Form plugin, we use drag and drop feature to build our forms. So it is extremely easy. It is extremely beginner friendly. If you want to read more about this plugin, then you can also go to its official website wpforms.com. You can read all about this plugin. Also remember that this plugin has two versions. It has a light version which is free to use, and it has a pro version which is obviously paid. But the plugin which we are going to use is the light version, so you don't need to pay a single penny, and really the light version is just more than enough for most cases. Alright, so let's just go to the website. This is a fresh installation of WordPress. I don't have any plugin activated. If you remember, in the last video we used the WP reset plugin to reset our website, so this is just that. I have not done anything on this website after that, so I'll just go to the dashboard, and now I will install this plugin. So I'll go to plugins, and I will click on add new, and I will install this WP Forms plugin. So let me search for WP and Forms. I will hit enter, and this might take some time because my internet is really slow. So I'll wait for some time, and I will install this contact form by WP Forms, and it is built by obviously WP Forms. And let's just wait for some time, and after that I will activate this plugin. Alright, the plugin has been installed, so let's just click on activate, and this will activate the plugin. And if you see in this area, there will be a new option called WP Form, which we will use to access all the forms that we have already built, and we will also use that to add new form. So now that the plugin has been activated, let's just go to WP Forms and click on add new, because we want to add a new form. And here you will see that we have lots of options. We have lots of templates available. If you want to use any of these templates, you can just go ahead and do so. If you want to build a contact form, you can just use this contact form. If you want to build a newsletter sign up form, you can just use this. If you want to build a registration form, then you can try any of these templates, but I don't want to do that. I want to show you how to create a form from scratch using drag and drop feature. So I'm going to select blank form. So I will click on this create blank form. And here you will see that we have a blank form created right here. So I'll just click on this blank form and I will name this contact form 1, and then I will go to fields because already we have changed the name of this form, and now I want to add a name. So I will add a name here, and you will see that we have the first name and the last name. So if you click on this field here, then you will see that you can change the format of this as well. So if you want first name, middle name, and then last name, then you can select this. If you want just a simple form where you will enter the full name, then you can do that as well. But I want first name and last name, so first and last. Now let's just go to add field because I want to add some more field. And the second field which I want to add is number. I also want the phone number of the people who are entering some information in this form. So I will just drag and drop this number just like I have done, and then I will click on this numbers, and here in the label I will enter phone number. So phone number, and then I will go to advanced here, and here in the placeholder I will enter your phone number, and in the field size I will select medium. But if you want a large field, then you can select large, but this is obviously too large and we don't really need that. If you want small, then you can go with small as well, which I think is perfectly fine. And then I will go to add fields, and I will add an email here. So I will add an email just below the phone number, and the email will obviously be required. So here you can see this asterisk mark. If you want to make this phone number required, then you can click on that, and then you can go to general, and then you can make this required as well, just like that. And now your phone number is also required. And now let's just go to add fields, and I will add a paragraph text. So let me add the paragraph text right here. And after adding the paragraph text, I will just click on that. I want to change the label, so message, and then click on advanced, and in the placeholder text I will enter your message. So enter your message, and in the field size you can select large or you can select small, but medium is just fine, I think. And then I will just go to add fields, and this is looking really fine. I will change the phone number size to medium because that will be more consistent. And if you want to make this message text box required, then you can just click on that, and then you can go to general and you can make it required like so. So our form is ready, so let's just save it. So I will click on save to save this form, and then our form will be saved, and then I can close this using this button here. So I just close that. And after that you will arrive at this page called all forms. Here will be the list of all the forms that you have created. Now if you want to use this form, then you will have to create a page. So I will go to all pages, and I will add one page. So I will click on add new, and I will name this page contact. So contact us, and I will remove this. I don't want any backup. And then here I will click on this plus icon, and I will search for WP forms. So just search for WP forms and select the WP forms, and then here I will select my form. So the form I want is the contact form 1, which I just created. So just select that, and after that your form will be visible and it will be embedded into this page. Alright, so our form is looking really good. So let's just click on publish to publish this page and see the results. So I will click on publish once again, and then I will click on view page to view this beautiful contact us form that we have built using the WP form. Now if you're using a page builder, then you can embed this WP form using those page builders as well. But in this video I wanted to make this really simple. I wanted to show you how to build a form using WP forms plugin. I did not want to confuse you with any of the extra stuff because you have already learned all those things. Alright, so that's it for this video. If you have any questions or any comment, please leave them in the discussion section below, and I will see you in the next video. Bye. Hello everyone, I am extremely sorry for this. When I was editing this video, I noticed that I did not teach you some of the feature of WP form plugin. For example, when a user fills up this contact form and when he submits the contact form, when he submits all the data, where will all those data go? Where can you see all that information that the user has filled up? Well, that is what we're going to talk about in this quick video. So let me go to the dashboard. So I will go to dashboard, and inside dashboard we will have to go to WP forms. So I will go to all forms, and here we will go to the contact form which we created, and we will click on the edit option. And inside the edit we can go to settings, and inside settings we can go to notification, and inside notification you will find the default notification, and inside of that you will find send to email address. So all the information that the user is entering through that contact form will be sent to the admin email address of this WordPress website. And if you want to know the admin email address, then you can go to dashboard, and then you can go to settings, and then you can go to general, and here you will find the email address of the admin of this website. If you want to change this, if you want to enter your own email address here, then you can remove this like so, and then you can add your email address here, but I don't want to do that. And if you want to change the email subject line, because whenever all those information is being sent, it will be sent in form of a email, and every emails contains a subject, so you can change the subject line here as well. And you can also change the from name, so from where this email is being sent from, and you can also change the from email, so you can do all that good stuff. And if you want to show some confirmation message after user has filled up that contact form, then you can go to confirmation. So after the user submits the contact form, they will usually see a message, and this is the message that they will see. If you want to change that, you can change that, and then you can click on save to save the changes. Alright, so that's it. This is all I wanted to show you. Now you know everything that you need to know about this WP form plugin. Now just go ahead, if you have made any changes, just go ahead and click on save, then only your changes will be saved. Alright, so this is final time. That's it for this video. If you have any question, if you have any doubt, leave them in the discussion section below, and I will see you in the next video. Bye. Hi and welcome to the WordPress course. In this video lesson, I will show you how you can build a gallery using this next gen gallery plugin. You can find this plugin on the plugins page of the official WordPress website. You can go to wordpress.org, and then you can go to extend, then you can go to plugin, and then you can search for this next gen gallery plugin. You will see here that this plugin is extremely popular. It has got more than 500,000 active installation, and the rating is also pretty good. Now let us go ahead and take a look at the gallery which we are going to build. So let me go to this demo site, and this is the gallery which we are going to build in this video lesson. This is a very simple looking gallery. You can click on any of the images, and then you can slide to the next image, and then you can also close this gallery. So this is a very simple looking gallery, but I will show you how you can customize the design of this gallery as well. Alright, so enough of this talk. Let me just close this down, and let me close this demo as well. Now we are here on a fresh installation of WordPress. I have gone ahead and I have deleted all the plugins that were pre-installed, and I have gone ahead and deleted all the extra theme, and then I have installed this Astra theme. So in this video lesson, we will be working with Astra theme. The reason why I chose this theme is because we have already worked with this theme in this course. So this is the reason why we will be using this theme. So just go ahead and remove all the plugins and just install this Astra theme. And then the first step that we need to do is to install the next gen gallery plugin. So I will click on plugins, and then here I will click on add new plugin. So let me just click on that. So add new plugin. Here on the add plugins page, I will search for the next gen gallery plugin. So let me type that out really quickly here. After typing the next gen gallery, I will just wait for some time. Now there is one thing that you should keep in mind whenever you are searching for this plugin. Make sure that there is no space between next and gen. So make sure that this next gen keyword is together. There is no space between them. Okay, and then here is the plugin which we want to use. So let me just click on install now to install this plugin. And after installing this plugin, we will activate this plugin. So let us wait for some time. Alright, so the plugin has been installed. Now it is time to activate this plugin. So let us click on activate to activate this plugin, and then we will have to wait for some time because my system is extremely slow for no reason. Alright, so the plugin has been activated. Now let us go ahead and create a page. So I will go to pages and then I will click on add new page. So let me click on add new page. In the title here, I will type gallery because we are creating a gallery. And then here we are going to use the next gen gallery block. So let me click on this plus icon and then here I will search for next gen gallery. So let me type next and then this option will appear. So just click on that, and once you click on that, you will have that option to add the next gen gallery. So let us click on that. Now creating a gallery with next gen gallery plugin requires two steps. The first step is to create a gallery and upload some images to that gallery, and the second step is to insert that gallery into a page. So the first step is we have to upload some images and create a gallery. So let us go to upload images tab, and then here we have to create a new gallery. So let me create a new gallery. I will select create a new gallery, and then here I will type in the name of the gallery. The name of our gallery will be nature because we will be uploading some nature images. So let me click on create and select. Now our nature gallery has been created and it has been selected, as you can see right here. Now we need to upload some images to this gallery because at this time this gallery has 0 images. So let us click on this browse option to upload the images. I will go to my downloads folder, and inside of this download folder I have this images folder, and then here I will select all of these images and then I will click on open button, and now I have the option to upload all of these 12 images. So I will just scroll down and then I will click on upload 12 images or upload 12 files, and now these files are being uploaded to our website and the upload process is complete. Alright, so the first step is complete. Now let us go ahead and insert this nature gallery into our page. To do that, I will go to insert into page tab, and then here I will select this nature gallery. So I will just click on select a gallery field, and then this nature gallery will appear. So just click on that, and now here you can select a style. Here we have so many style. We have 4 free style and then we have some pro style. So if you want to use any of these pro layout for your gallery, then you will have to get the pro version, which will of course cost some money, but I want to use the free version. And I will choose this basic thumbnails layout option, and then after choosing this option I will click on insert gallery. So let me just click on insert gallery, and then I will click on publish, which will publish this gallery page. So let me click on publish once again to publish this page, and then I will click on view page, and now you can see that our gallery has been created. You can click on any of these images and you will have that same feature. All of this functionality is being taken care by the next-gen gallery plugin which we are using. Alright, now let me show you some customization options. So let me go to edit page, and then here I will click on this edit option, and then here you will see that we have these mini layouts, so you can use any of them. And then you have the custom display setting. In this customized display setting, you can customize your gallery. You can choose the number of images which will be displayed per page, and you can choose the thumbnail setting and all of that stuff, but most of the time you don't really need any of these setting. At most you will use this number of columns to display option, and then you will use this images per page option, and then you will use this first option, and you can also sort or exclude any of these images from being displayed on the gallery page. But I don't really want to do any of that, but if you want, you know where to look at. Alright, so that is going to be it for this video. Let me just view that gallery once again, and this is the gallery which we have built. If you guys have any question or any suggestion, if you want me to discuss any new topic, just let me know in the discussion section below and I will surely do that. Alright, that is going to be it for this video, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.